He might not be from Krypton, but he's heads above the rest. His knowledge can't be questioned. You can put it to the test. So if you want to hear the truth and have nowhere else to go, I'll give you the solution. Just tune into his show and just kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod.
Welcome everybody to the morning snap. It is the most earth-breaking, ground-shaking, but never media show money-taking. The man, the myth, the legend, the most electrifying villain in all of the prophets of geek culture, and your favorite morning snapper, the General Zod. So, if you noticed today, I'm super excited, super stoked, super happy. Why am I super happy, one might ask? Well, I am happy, folks, because today I have gotten something that within this game I have not gotten in some time. Something that is quite a great get, and that is I hit a very special card. So if you guys don't know, there's spotlight caches. So let me stop blabbering. Let me just show you guys. Let me just show you the magic that I have gotten today, because it is just unbelievable here. So let's go to the gameplay. So I have built a new deck, if you guys hadn't noticed. Okay. Hold on, where's my thing? Okay. So I have built myself a new deck, and the deck consists of a brand new card that I've gotten. So I'm going to go into this for everybody first watching, and just where is it at here? Let me just show you all the magic. 3, 4. Okay, 3, 3. This is what happens when you get a huge collection. It's hard to siphon through all of your stuff. And I may do a separate video on this channel to highlight this card. Or is it a 4-5? Or is it a 3-5? Could be a 3-5. Hold on a second. Let me just highlight this for a second. I'm just gonna bring up my, yeah, it's a 3-5. That's what I figured. Okay, 3-5. All right. So here we go. If you guys do not know, the new card in my deck is going to be Corvus Glaive. This card is a card that is in the spotlight pool. And so what does that mean? That means you have a 50-50 shot of pulling this card. And this was my first spotlight key that I got from my run that I've been doing. So I got a key. I didn't do the opening on stream, which I now truly regret. But there's some stuff I got to do off camera. So I got Corvus Glaive, which is the new spotlight. Why is this a big deal to me? Why is this so exciting? Well, Corvus Glaive is a 3-5, and his card reads, discard 2 cards from your hand, get +1 max energy. It means every turn after turn 3, which I've tested in a couple of games, your max energy for this card goes up to +1. So why is this important, right? So essentially, you'll have turn 3. After turn 3, you go into turn 4. And instead of having 4 energy, you're going to have 5 energy. You see what I'm saying? On turn 5, instead of 5 energy, you have 6 energy. On turn 6, you have 7 energy. This card essentially ups all of the stats, and it also discards cards as well. You discard 2 cards. And you can play it on 3, where if you look at the last card that discards 2 cards, which is Hell Cow, does it on turn 4, and it's a 4/8. So where did I put this card? Every one of these decks, except for Black Swan, is the only one I don't have it in right now. I may make a Black Order deck where I put like Ebon Maw, Thanos. The next card I'll be getting is Proximo Midnight. That's the hopes and dreams, anyways. Which is when the card is discarded. I forgot the exact effect. I believe it's what she says when she's discarded. Um, uh, you add a random 6-cost card to your hand, I believe. So you'd play like Proximo on turn 3, and hopefully she's in your hand. So you'd have her discarded. I don't know how to exactly make it work because we don't have the card. But of course, in my Morbid Time deck, I have put in a Proximo. It's decent so far. The flow is a little bit weird, but it's not bad. And then, of course, the best deck that I put it in is my new Hella build. And this really works out because of the fact that I can use now Blade on turn 1 to be discarding things. I could do a Lockjaw into Corvus. So discard 2, get random energy. There's just, with the Lockjaw option, there's a lot of different things you can do. But I built a new deck. Some of it was inspired by other creators, but the new deck we're going to kind of be playing around today with. This is called a ramp deck. So a ramp deck essentially is built on 3 main key components. First is Electro, who on reveal, +1 max energy. Ongoing, you can only play 1 card a turn. So now you're saying, Zod, what is the point of being able to play 1 card per turn? Well, you're getting the max energy. So on 3, you're going to 4, right? Or on 4, you're going to 5. So this is bringing you to this section, right? So you have Wave that you can play, right? As well. And Wave allows you to get 1 of your 6 cards. But the whole point is you max up your energy, and then you play Electro. You can now also use Corvus Glaive, right? Discard 2 cards from your hand, get +1 max energy. Now, Hella is also in this deck. Because you're going to be discarding, you can discard any of these, use Corvus as an engine just as you would for Electro, and now use Hella to bring back the big cards. So there's a lot of fun combos that you can pull out. And we're going to be playing around with this deck for a little bit to show you guys what I mean. So it's a fun morning for me. Hey, Aaron Cooper, what's up? Good to see you. Thank you for coming on in. I'm playing some Marvel Snap. Exciting times. I got a brand new card. So I'm super excited about it. I got this new card, Corvus Glaive. This is a very rare card. It was a lucky pull. It's in a Spotlight chest, which they do once a month, and I happened to pull the Spotlight card. So I'm doing a feature for it today. And for anybody who's just joining us, let me show you kind of where I pulled this from so you get an idea of how rare this card is. So these are called the Spotlight chests. The key I get every 112 climbs on the round. So here's my next Spotlight card. I pulled the highlight of the chest. I could have pulled this or this, but I pulled the spotlighted card. So this is a very rare kind of a pull. So I'm super excited. I'm super excited about this whole thing. Um, it's really fun times, and yeah, you get to. I'm going to be nerding out a bit about this card. So today I'm going to be featuring all of my decks will be playing Corvus Glaive except for my Black Swan deck, which is this deck right here. And this deck I'm starting to build into a type of Thanos deck eventually. So as you can see, I got Ebon Maw. I eventually want to put Ebon Maw in here with Call Obsidian. Hopefully next month I can pull Proximo Midnight because she'll go great with my Corvus. And I'll have Corvus in there. Proximo. The full Black Order from Infinity Saga. And of course, the man himself, Thanos. And I believe a lot of these cards are going to help with Thanos because this group is the first group themed around somebody in the game. So this is specifically used. A lot of this you could use in playing Thanos. So I'm super excited. I'm super excited to build a Thanos deck. It has been my goal, and Thanos is a very hard card to build around. It would be nice to be able to get a themed deck, but also a deck that works around Thanos. So, um, anyways, that's my nerd out for the day. Last time you guys saw, I had just reached gold yesterday, or silver, and I was on my way to gold. And of course, I played some games, as I said, offline because for climbing, I have to do that. But we are actually close to platinum, which is rank 50. So I'm going to try to reach platinum today and then go to diamond and maybe vibranium. So if I when I reach platinum, I'm going to have 400 credits. Diamond, I'll get a mysterious variant. Vibranium, I'll get 500 credits. Really want this new Black Swan avatar for my deck, so that's on 80. 90 will be 500 gold, and of course, Infinity will be this bitching infinite mistress kind of variant to my card back that I have. So those are the things we're playing for. I'm gonna shut up now. Let's get into a couple of games here. I'm gonna play the new deck I just built. We're gonna try ramp up for a little bit. Um, and play it on the ladder. This is the big test. I don't play much with ramp up decks, so this is going to be a first for me, which it just makes sense for Corvus Glaive and my new card to play this. So, first thing I want to say right away, we got Electro. And when you get any of your ramp cards, you want to play them right away. So we're going to snap. You also want to snap because this is part of your engine. The big turns on this deck, they do not happen until 4, 5, and then 6. So you're waiting 3 turns, which is good because you want your squares revealed on where you're going to play. And you want to make every play with this deck count. All right, so right now I got both my Hela, my Electro, and all my big boys in here. I even got the Accuser, who gets +2 power for each card in the opponent's hands. And the great part about this deck is that it's very sneaky. Your opponent is not going to know what you're doing until it's too late. So we're, of course, going to play Electro. This is the beginning of the ramp up. And I'm going to play him in the center by the Nexus. I want to secure the Nexus pretty good first. And then we're going to switch over and start doing that. Now, the big pain in the ass is going to be the Astro, because after you play a 3 or 4 card cost, it moves there. So which is no big deal. My opponent retreated. Today's going to be a long day, folks. Today, uh, we're going to see a lot of ramp decks, and I think a lot of people are going to quit out when ramp decks are uh, they're very predictable. If you're not playing, and if your opponent knows you have a ramp deck, they're going to quit out right away. And you know what? I can't get mad about that. Half the strategy in this game is knowing when to retreat, um, to keep your rank. Now, me, I like to barrel forward. I don't recommend that. Okay, everybody's got a different play style. Play smart. Uh, do as I say, not as I do. Sort of a tip that I got for you today. But thank you everybody who's watching. Hopefully, you've been watching this series. So this is a perfect game. Perfect game because I got my brand new card, Corvus Glaive, and we're going to see how Corvus plays um, right away. So I'm going to snap. I'm going to snap with them. I'm very confident. This is a great test, and I don't got Hella. If I don't get Hella between turns, uh, 1, 2, 3, whatever, um, then it's fine. And plus my stats go up. This is fantastic. I also have Wave, which I can bring out a 6+ card or a 6 power card right away. So all the way around, this is a phenomenal turn. This is the dream you want. You get all 3 of them. It's kind of just like, uh, you know, sunshine and rainbows. So I could go Wave. I could go Corvus. For the sake of showing everybody what this card does, I'm going to go Corvus. I can't have a Corvus card and not spotlight it. So here we go. We're going to see our Corvus in play. Hopefully this doesn't backfire on me. So let's go. So Nagasaki Teenage Warhead, I see. And here we go at ramp right here. This is where, and you know what? I'm going to throw a wave in here too, as well. So we've got Corvus, we've got Wave, um, being played exactly the same time. Turn 5, I have essentially 2 cards I can play in one hand. This is the point of the ramp. This is the ramp cards right here. This is why you play this deck. Big Mac Daddy cards get played. It's just crazy good times for your boy. So right now, then it becomes, where do I want to play at? I know this Nagasaki Teenage Warhead is kind of looming in the background. I don't want to drop anything there. So I'm just going to move my Magneto here. I'm secure in the center, and I'm going to go to this left side over here. And now this makes me take out Nagasaki. She can only pull that trick once. So, and it's fine. It's fine if I lose a big card, because the whole point of this deck is to play nothing but big cards. So, and I have Hella. So, this is a very interesting turn of events we have here. We'll do this. We'll do this. I'm going to go all the way over here. So as you can see, I did lose this by 5 because I had leader did copy, but I didn't get a high enough thing here. So, and like I said, this deck takes a little bit, so we're going to play a couple of rounds with this because I won the last one. So let's keep it going. This deck is a deck that you got to really play. Like I said, I'm not a ramp guy, and I'm going to show you how Corvus works in the other discard variants, but this really is making me have a new play style, and I've been playing this game for quite some time. So, um, I'm good, as they say. After you play a card here, add a Jin. So, this could also, this is a great square to get for the kind of deck that I have. I'm going to snap. I've got two of my options open, right? We got our Corvus Glaive here, and we've got our Wave right over here. And we got Helen. So, or Hella. I don't know why I call her Helen. Hella. We have Hella today. So, also, I have a nice Ronin, the Accuser here. So far, fucking squirrels. So far, I'm really liking uh, the ramp style deck. I really like the ability to play such big high end cards. Jin is kind of weird in a sense that it does the whole ramping thing super early. So we got a couple of choices here. Now, Corvus is very the on reveal discarding could get rid of my Hella, right? Um, but I raise my maximum of my deck. So being that we're spotlighting Corvus, this might not be the best idea. I'm going to play him anyways and hope he doesn't discard the Hella. But it doesn't really matter if he does. Okay, so let's see. I got a 1 in 5 chance. So um, let's see how let's see how this goes. And I don't get rid of Hella. This is good. This is crazy, stupid, ridiculously, ignorantly good. Okay, so I'm gonna put a Jin out to get more extra energy this turn, right? That'll bring me down to 4, right? You know what? No, I'm gonna pull this out, and then I'm gonna play the Jin, who's gonna get extra, and then I'm gonna play Hella right where Corvus is. All right, so oh, he changed that. Hotel Inferno, after a card is play here, destroy the top of your opponent's deck. Dude, these fucking minus cards, let's see. It's kind of crazy here, so bam. So what I have to win right now, I have to secure Titan Central Park. This is a time right here where Hella gets played. So I'm going to play Hella. I believe one card was discarded. So I'm going to play Wave just because of the whole wanting to get one more card out here. So, okay, we got Magic, so this is going to turn 7. I could definitely win at least 2 spots. Magneto's going to bring that over here. That's hilarious. Holy shit. So, Corvus Glaive kind of might secure this. I'm just going to end my turn. I've already won over here. I didn't win here, which is a bit concerning, but I can win here because the more he's forced to hold cards in his hand. Oh, see. Yeah, okay. So, like I said, see, that was definitely so like you could see, ramp up takes a little bit of skill. We're going to win some, we're going to lose some. I also have to figure out how cards fit together. I'd like to get Blob more for it, so we're going to try this again. And like I said, when you're first playing a deck, you just don't try it once and go, oh, that's it. This deck sucks, right? You gotta get a real feel for how the cards play. I also like recording these mistakes on camera because I think it shows I'm not an expert in this game by any means. I happen to be definitely great, but because I've been playing this since the launch. But I'm thinking, so too, this helps me tool up the deck. I'm thinking maybe I want to add like a blue marvel in here and get rid of the Ronin, right? Or uh, or or a Spectre, or maybe I have to just focus on 2 lanes instead of taking all 3 because I've been playing with my other decks for so long, right? So we'll see. Maybe I pick a lane and put my strongest cards on there. We'll see. Maybe I get better as we go along this. Who the hell knows? Anyways, hopefully you guys are having a great time. Hit that like, share, subscribe, get the YouTuber thing. So right now we have a wave. Um, and this is what I'm talking about with important decisions. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit wave into Odin. And then I'm going to uh, do another wave next turn and try to bring these cards out as quickly as possible. So we're going to wave after turn 3. Or you're losing. I don't. I think I'm going to do it center here because I don't know if he could beat mine at 3-5 here. He did snap me. I snapped him back. Oh, armor. That's fine with me. Okay, so as you can see, here's the combo, right? I did wave. I'm going to go wave into Odin, get another big card out. Okay, so I'm going to Odin right here. And this is what this is a very powerful combo. So I wave him again. Now this is devastating for like decks that have smaller cards. This also works against me too if he's holding on to decent cards. So now I'm going to. I think I want to be moving around a lot, right? So instead of Corvus Glaving, I'm going to go into. I think I'll do a Doctor Doom just to have support everywhere, right? Or maybe I wait this turn out and I play Infinite decisions. See, this is where it gets tough. You know what? I'm going to Doctor Doom. I'm going to Doctor Doom here. I feel good about the Doctor Doom putting 5 cost on other cards. This kind of forces my opponent into a tough situation. So now I've got choices. See, I could take this rock right here, move Gamora with my Magneto. Oh no, that's 3 to 4 cost cards. So Gamora wouldn't really move from there. I didn't have anything discarded. And here's the thing. I could go either way. We're on our final turn. This is very important. I'm going to definitely take center here because I forced him into a predicament where either spot I could take. Yeah, see, he's forced to one side. So, boom. There we go. Ramp up got it. See, like I said, this forces me into a lot of different thinking. This is a whole new way of having to think about my moves. All right, so We got Electro right here. Okay, cool. Here we go. We're going into the 50s. I'm super excited. Super excited about this. Um, so let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm hoping to get a decent amount of wins uh, with this card. I definitely get a hone in a more uh, Corvus built to discard deck, Corvus centric. But here we go. Castle Blackstone. A player winning here gets +1 energy each turn. So I'm gonna snap because I got my Corvus Glaive. So I'm looking to Corvus on turn 3. Uh, oh, interesting. Like I said, when you're playing a deck like this, don't get panicky because turns 1, 2, and 3, you're not doing anything. Okay, your big turns are the last 3, and you never snap unless you got one of your main cards. So here we go. I've got everything. I've literally got every card I wanted. There's a lot of options. So let's do Corvus for the discard. And the extra energy. Plays good. Okay, that comes back to me. There we go. So here is the ridiculousness, right? Um, now that I've done that, I'm at 10 here, right? I want to kind of spread everything out. But with a ramp deck, you want to completely make sure you take a square, right? So I'm going to do, just to let you guys know, Doctor Doom into Hela. That's my play. So I'm going to play the Doctor Doom first, get the Doom box in locations, and then play Hela right here. Now, the one thing this deck is going to be extremely weak at is these counter decks, right? All right, so he switched. That's funny. He quaked it, which is good. It was just fine, and switched which way everything was, which is okay. As the Joker would say, it's all part of the plan. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad that you find it interesting, Aaron. Definitely come back and check out my morning snaps. So, all right, we got Ronin that I can play. We've got Electro, which will give me even more power for the last turn. And we've got Hela. I'm kind of saving up Hela for the big bang at the end of it. So, because he gave me a Sentinel, I'm also going to play a Sentinel in the center. And I am basically using the ability that I have to do this now. Electro reduces the my ability to be able. Oh, that was a stupid move. He pulled all of my high end cards. Okay, well. He just gave me that game. This is it. It doesn't even matter. I mean, I can only play one card at a time, but it doesn't matter. um, I basically won that. He gave me the game. And that's the great thing about this ramp deck. Doctor Octopus is terrible because if he's pulling, he just pulled all of my most powerful cards right into. I mean, I uh, I won. This is just it's just it's this deck is just too good. Um, this deck is a very clean deck. Um, so here we are. We are very much we're in a good spot here, and I'm really super excited, and I'm just doing my due diligence right now, sending out the text. Hold on, delete. Uh, Hold on. This is what happens. I feel like this is a PSA for YouTubing. Anyways, did I freeze? No. Did my game freeze? Oh, that's right. I didn't go. Okay. So, sorry. Anyways, so this is the one I'm saving up for. Um, so another win. Here we go. And let me just share this out. Post. Here we go. Direct message. All right. Okay. So sharing is caring. Sharing with a friend. All right. Let me see. All right. There we go. It's very hard keeping track of everything. I do apologize. So, I'm gonna keep going with this ramp deck. I really like to. This is my live play test for you guys. I am play testing this deck as I go. So far, a pretty stellar one, right? And as I said before, you are snapping when you get any of your cards. So I snap right away. Also, I notice a big part of this deck too. You have to use the squares to your advantage. Um, if you don't, things can get out of control. I've got a couple of very good options here. I got my Sandman. I can use Corvus, right? Uh, Odin to replay my Corvus. And then I could do Corvus into Odin. I'll show you guys. If we get Hela, I can play Corvus into Odin and do a kind of Helen play. We'll see how it all shakes out. Okay, Valley Hand after turn 5. Your destroyed cards are revived here. Oh, okay. Watch this. this is gonna be so sick. If this works out as I hope. Okay, so he's doing Green Goblin. That's fine. I don't care. Here we go again. All right, awesome. Turn 5. We're going to do Ronin right here. And then turn 6, or turn 4, I'm doing Ronin. Turn 5, I'm going to do Odin. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, all right. You can't play cards here after turn 4. All right, let's think about this. We're going to do this right here. And then I could use Hela to get these empty spaces. See, like I said, lots of thinking with a deck like this. So, all right. My original plan was to go Odin into Corvus. Unfortunately, that got messed up. So that's not going to happen. That's a 3-cost card. So what I might do, I might actually pull his Patriot over to here. Yeah. And then do Odin and redo Magneto's ability again. Pull it over here again. If he's got another card over here. So Blue Marvel, yeah, he has no chance of winning. Also, there's Hela. Okay, so for this situation, I'm gonna Hela it. Because either way I can win over here, over here, over here. Like, yeah, Hela's just a great option. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have no strings. Boom. folks, I did it again. Did it again. Uh, 26-18. I'm having so much fun with this deck. Uh, this is a devastating. This is a crazy good deck. Um, if you're watching this, we're about. Let me check what we're into here. Shit, I don't know. An hour, maybe. Are we an hour? Let me check the old. Let me check the old StreamYard here. All right, so we're about only 41 minutes into this stream. I have three wins and one loss, maybe two. I'm still a little tired. But the losses were just things I didn't I still am getting used to this deck. But the more I understand how this works, the crazier this deck is. This is stupid fun. I'm only 46 minutes in what's typically a 3 to 4 hour stream, so we're just gonna climb. We're gonna see how far we get today. So let's go. Let's get this. After you play here, Jen comes in. Now here is the trouble situation. I have none of my cards, which is fine. But I'm not gonna snap until I know. Rocks is not good because that creates more crap in our deck. Oh boy. All right. Wakanda could be an interesting play. Oh boy, this isn't good. This is not good. So I'm gonna ride this out just to see what happens when I don't have a very good hand. Ooh, okay. All right. We might be back in the game. We might be back, folks. Yes, there's my boy Corvus. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. Now, I'm tempted to use one of these cards right here because I lost a lot of time. But no, I'm going to stick with my plan. And my plan is I always use Corvus or one of my engine cards. I'm going to snap. And I'm going to start mounting a offense here. So let's see how this goes. I'm about 50-50 on my chances here. So okay, he's playing a bounce deck, so boom, we have the gen for extra power plus a +1 stat, which is never bad. Okay, so here we go. Bam. All right, turn 5 I can skip and do the infinite. I'm not going to go that route. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go Wave is a 3, Beast is a 2. Daredevil's a 2. So I think we're going to go Magneto over here. Because I already got the Jin play. He knows I'm going to put the Jin down. And he's going to look at my Magneto. So let's go. Let's do this. This was like a bad scenario. I did not get my Corvus Glaive on 3. I got him 4. I'm hoping to make up for this gap with this Jin. Plus, these are all big cards. So I might swap out Vision. We'll see. I might swap out Vision for different. Okay, good play. Good play. So I'm not taking Wakanda. I don't believe, but we'll see. We'll see. This is not by any means over. All right. Bam. We take Magneto. Pull him over here. Right, and we're just going to focus on these 2 right here. Jace 9. Alright, so I'm going to pretend and bluff the crap out of this guy. Because I only got potential 4. Alright, and see. Right, this is the only actual play we're doing. And see if he's going to move towards this way, or if he's going to... Like, this is a huge bluff. I am essentially bluffing the shit out of this play. I have no clue if it's going to fucking work or not. So either he's going to take the bait and use his last card over here, or come over here. I'm not winning this spot. So he's realistically going to take these 2 unless he thinks this right here are all crazy cards because he hasn't figured out what I'm running. So you see the big weight. He's really thinking about this move. And this is the hilarious part. I don't have shit right now. Honestly, I'm hoping he comes over here. Or at the very least, throws all his power on that. Yes. Okay. So that's not good. Let's see. And a Jin. Okay. So I don't think I beat him on this. I bluffed him huge. And as I said, I didn't. The rocks here really screwed me over. So pro tip, if you were thinking about doing this, okay, subterranean is not your friend as far as locations go. Anything that really puts shit into your hand, not good. So if you're wondering what I'm highlighting my new card that I have, Corvus Glaive. So let me go into my collection and kind of show you the new card that I'm dealing with. So here we go. This is the Spotlight card I got, and he works really well, especially for a ramp deck. I'm going to toy around with more cards to build the deck around him, mainly, and the discard function. And then not only discard, but also cards from your hand get +1 max energy. So I'm going to come up with ways to get more out of that. Now, as I was playing, we have Ronin and Vision in my ramp deck. I think I'm going to take Ronin out. He's a great card with the ongoing effect of +2, but I'm not feeling like that really is helpful, or that it's going towards anything meaningful as far as power goes, right? So I got a couple of different options I can do here. And I'm feeling like maybe a Taskmaster in this spot to copy over, or maybe Blue Marvel even. Somebody who has a decent amount of power. I could go Sarah, right? This deck has a lot of options. I also have Black Bolt. This card lowest cost card in your opponent's hand. So, I mean, I got a lot of different options, right? There's also Modoc where I could do um, Corvus, right? Modoc, and then draw into a Helen, but that's huge if I can draw into Helen. I could do Spider Woman and power people down. I just feel like with Ronin, I'm kind of missing something, and I'm not really liking how that's playing. So we're going to use um, Spider Woman, right? And then I'm thinking maybe for my 6 drops, I've never really been like a big leader guy. I think I'm gonna go Armanzola, right? So destroy one of your other cards here to copy it in other locations, right? So there's great combos I can do. I could do Armanzola into Doctor Doom. I could do Armanzola into Infinite, right? Wait a turn, bring Infinite out. Uh, the last turn, use Armanzola to destroy Infinite, have 2 20 cost cards. Hell, I could bring him out earlier with a Corvus Glaive, and then you're talking about double power, right? I feel like there's more options here that are opened. Um, of course, Sandman for restriction, so that I restrict each person to only one card play. That's going to counter a lot of those. Because right now, everybody's playing a lot of different like swarming decks or throwing out a lot of shit at the same time, right? Um, both Wave and Sandman help with this because with Wave, all cards cost a maximum of 4, and then Sandman restricts the use of 1 card, right? Um, so I want to keep these 5 cards into things that are going to help me, right? So for instance, I feel like instead of Ronin, this works better because I'm going to be able to reduce the power in a lane, which is what I'm missing. So we're going to test this out and see if this works a lot better. And this is one of the things when you get a new card. Testing what works out once you have the build idea and swapping cards in and out, what feels good to you. Even if you watch like different YouTubers, myself included, test out your deck and what works for you, what feels good as you're playing it, right? Um, because that's how people create decks. That's how people find a combo that works. I could have found a genius combo, or maybe it's shit and it just doesn't work. But if you don't test things out, you'll never know. So right away, we got a banger of a hand. I got Hella, I got Sandman, I got Vision, I got Spider Woman, but we're not snapping because I don't got my 3 important cards, which is Wave, Corvus, and Electro. So we're going to just not snap. We're going to wait to see how this plays out. See, by turn 3, I need, and the first 3 turns are to get to the cards that you need. So once again, I'm not snapping. I'm just letting it play and see how we go. This is crazy because the Triskelion fills the hand with random cards, which doesn't really help me. Grandmaster says on reveal, move one of your other on reveal cards here to the middle location. So we're going to give this one more go, one more turn. And I'm just going to kind of see where we're going in here. Oh, son of a bitch. This is not a good hand. I'm retreating from this game. That is what we call a no-win situation. I got everything wrong. And look, it's good to see, there's some games you just leave. I was not winning that. Don't waste your cubes, right? You got to concede. It's fine, especially when you're doing a ranked climb, and I'm at 46, and I want to get to 50. There is no room for making terrible decisions where I'm at this current ladder climb. So, um, the people think in this game retreating means like you're giving up, But the retreat button is for you realizing, like in a game like that, you're not going to win. Now, look at the difference in my hands, right? I got one of my 3 cards. I got my wave. So now I can play this turn 3, turn 4, play Sandman. Start restricting moves. So I'm going to snap because I got one of my main cards. And that's what I'm saying. This deck right now is feeling like a very, they call it a high ceiling deck, where this is very, very strategy oriented, right? You can't play, especially when you have to wait till turn 3. You can't just play things just to play them. You have to have a very good built-in plan, right? So, for instance, like Space Throne. Before I do the Doom bots, which is what I'm going to do here for the Washington D.C., I want to make sure I've got a play set up. I also got Armanzola here, so I might do an Armanzola play. But for right now, right, I'm going to throw a wave right in here. Like, look, he's putting Cosmo there. This is also maddening for people who are running those type of decks where they're throwing a bunch of shit down. So I'm going to put Sandman down just to restrict him. Right? Destroyer. I see what he's doing. He's going for the Destroyer play. So right now he thinks he has me. I'm going to do the Corvus Glaive. Discard, hopefully into Hela. Let's see how this turns out. Bam. Corvus Glaive. I've got a 1 in 4 chance to discard her because he discards 2. So it's probably like 1 in 3. And boom. Bam. Okay, now final turn. Here's where it gets spicy. I know he can only play in one spot. I have Hela, which is going to resurrect cards in 2 spots. Now, I could go Dr. Doom, right, and just get each spot, but I'm feeling a little spicy. So I'm going to go Hela. And boom. And I've restricted his movement to only 1 card. So he's... Now, see, that right there, where I made the mistake, I went Hela, right? Should have gone Dr. Doom, because I would have had... my Doctor Doom would have gotten the Doom bot, right? He's a 6/5. He would have got +3, so it would have been 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 here. Well, no, either way, it's fine. And that's the beautiful thing about this deck, right? So let's do it again. Super. Like I said, even I don't have the logistics of this quite figured out yet. And that's the fun. That's the fun of this deck. So now I got one of my 3 key cards, Electro, and I got Sandman. So Electro on turn 3 is going to give me extra power, but I can only play 1 card. So turn 3, I play Electro. Turn 4, I'm going to play Sandman because I'm going to have that extra power. And it's going to restrict us to only being able to play 1 card per turn. So I'm kind of going through my thought process here. I mean, I could not restrict myself, right? Do Wave and play Magneto. I mean, really, the sky is the limit. This deck is super hard to play because there's so many different combos naturally built into this deck, right? And that's the fun. All right, so 1, 2, 3 cards cost can't be played, so we'll play our high cards here. Snow Guard. I have never come across this card. Oh, okay. Ignore all location abilities. Trigger the effect of the location. Interesting. That's a very interesting card. Okay, so I'm saving Spider-Woman for a situation where I can throw her down and subtract all the thing. But right now, what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and play Magneto. I'm going to Armanzola him the next turn. Right? Yeah, because he's the highest one right now. So I'm going to do him right over here. I still have one more turn to play around with what I'm going to do after that, depending on how this game evolves. And like I said, this deck is very okay, so Armanzola's on. Because he's going to go here and here. You know what? Yeah, because turn 6, I'm going to Armanzola. I'll do a vision right here. I'll match him. Yeah, I get you. You're going Dino. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not sweating it. So now we're going to see how this play works out. I have no earthly idea. I could wind up pulling this Devil Dino somewhere I don't want to go. And this is what I'm saying. You can't know what your limits are until you test your deck. So sometimes you got to do what seems to be weird plays just to see. And there we go. I won. So you see what I mean? I knew when I played Armanzola that was a spot I wasn't going to win. And as a counter, I moved my Magneto to a place where I could win. Now, the Raptors were a pain in the ass, but there was enough power to make it winnable. Over here in Atlantis, that is good power stat, but I'm not going to try to outmuscle a Devil Dinosaur because I don't know where he's going with it. So, my beautiful Hela. Oh, I need more. I need more credits to upgrade you. All right, let's go. So that's my ramp up deck. Okay, I like to switch it up. Let me show you how Corvus works for Morbin and Hela. So we'll start with Hela because Hela is based around the mechanic of discarding stuff to make her combinations move. Now, Corvus is very hard to use in this deck because of how it's structured. You got to be very, very careful with how you play him here in particular. Okay? So right now, I got my Lockjaw. That's a big component. I'm going to wait this out for right now. Because I don't want to sacrifice anything, but I am going to snap. Because like I said, when you are playing a deck, when you get your key cards, that is the time you snap. It doesn't really matter what turn you're on. You go for it right away. Superflow, fucking amazing. This is like the dream right here, right? And I got Hela. So I got Hela. I do not want to play Lady Sif here because Lady Sif will discard Hela. I don't know why. I feel like there's a bug, but I do not want my Lady Sif messing up my combo, and you don't really want to play Blade either, because Blade discards everything to the right. So with the extra power, this is great. This is like the dream right here. So turn this turn, all cards must be played here, okay? Which is fine. So I'm gonna Jubilee right here, and I'm gonna hope I don't bring like my Gambit or something who randomly discards my Helen. It's not a game over, but it is a pain in my ass. Oh my god, beautiful, beautiful. We won that spot, and we don't have to worry about this. We secured this spot. Okay, so now we move on to the next thing. Now, as I said, I could use Blade to discard Black Cap. This is kind of redundant. Um, I mean, she's going to discard. I could use her on a spot. Um, because of how this is going, um, I may just keep with the discard, right? And for now, I'm going to play Blade uh, on this +5 power, okay? Because I got Super Flow giving me energy. And I'm going to play my Helen right in this corner here and bring everything back over here. So we're going to play Blade over here. You haven't gotten to see my Corvus yet, which is funny because I'm spotlighting him. But here we go. We got Dazzler. I'm not worried. They can't win this. They like literally cannot win this spot. It's not possible. So we got a couple of options. um, my Hela is going to get rid of Death, obviously. So we're going to play Hela here. And then last turn is, or we're going to play Lady Sif, and last turn is going to be Hela in this corner. Okay, so we got Goose. That doesn't matter. That does not matter at all because I have won this. This bam. We're playing Hela. Final turn. Okay, so okay, so he got me there. Let's give that another try. Uh, Mess up. That was good. I like I said, I'm testing out Corvus in this deck, so it's fine. We're still in the gold, and like I said, we're doing climate right. This is part of the experience. It's good to get on camera your wins, but also your losses. So I got Hella big piece right here. Um, I'm gonna snap. I got my Corvus on turn 3. So and now I get to show you how Corvus plays. The only really crazy part is he discards 2 cards. I'm thinking of maybe putting an invisible woman in here and seeing how she runs, because I really like to keep some of these discards hidden. Okay, so we've got both our Lockjaw and our Corvus. But for the sake of this video and showing off Corvus, I'm going to kind of be risky and play Corvus here. Yeah, I'm not playing over there. Okay, I discarded my uh, my Hela, but I still have ways to win. So we're gonna go Lockjaw and Sherry's Lab. Oh, Limbo is perfect. That works out great for me, anyways. Okay, so Baxter Building, I'm gonna secure And then I'm going to wait on Blade. I have not drawn my Infinite, so there's still some great plays I can do here. Oh, there's my Infinite. So I'm going to put Dracula on here. No. You know what? I'm going to do Dracula right here. All right, final turn. We're going to do Dracula here. I'm in a 50-50 choice with Blade here. I am going to discard someone if I do this, so here's to hoping. Oh man, still wasn't enough. I was 1 point down. Maybe the Blade would have been good there. The Blade would have definitely been good there. Okay, so it's running a little bit different. I'm going to readjust my Hella deck, right? So this is where you make readjustments. Okay, so for Hella, I had this set up with the Lockjaw combo, okay? So I got Corvus Glaive, the new card in here. With his ability, I want something where I can play a shell game with these discards. So for right now, I'm going to take out something. And this is where it kind of gets tricky on what you want to remove, because this is going to change a lot of the format. Now, I got Blade, and Blade is good for cycling stuff. He can be used anytime in the deck. I've got Lady Sif, who will destroy the highest card, and all of that. So these are my main sources of discard, right? I have no Gambit in here. I don't really have another source of discard. So Jubilee's great for just pulling random cards, like these big cards here. But I'm going to take Jubilee out because she's super random, right? And I'm going to switch it up and run Invisible Woman and try to get her into this combo, right? So we're gonna go Invisible Woman now. I still got my Lockjaw. I still got my Blade. I got my Corvus, right? Hella. This might depend a lot more on Hella. We'll have to see. But we'll see how this changes the composition of my deck. Once again, everybody out there, remember, when you're doing changes, it's going to be a totally different game plan now. So now I got Corvus and I've got Lockjaw. Let's see what we're gonna go with. I think I'm gonna snap. I think I got a good shot here. So what I'm gonna do is, the game plan is, I'm gonna play Lockjaw on 3 and then Corvus into Lockjaw if I don't have Hella. If I do get Hella, we're going to change it up a little bit, okay? So we're going into turn 3. I also got stuff for turns 1 and 2. And I'm facing a Morbius deck, which basically, like me, wants to discard cards. So we're going to see how this goes. I now got my Invisible Woman, so I can hide her, but I don't need to right now because of the Hela combo. So we're going to take a chance here. We're going to put Lockjaw and then do Corvus on 4, which is going to give us extra energy, and discard some cards. So he's playing Corvus too. That's exactly. I'm going to show you guys my version is looking like a version that he had as well for my Morbius deck. Okay, so now we've got all of these cards, right? I'm going to do Corvus into Lockjaw and cycle it back out. It's going to discard one of these 5 cards. So let's see what we grab here. Ooh, Ghost Rider. Good play. And he discards 2, powering up his Morbius. That's actually that's really good play right there. Oh, he's doing the Hela deck. I'll show you my version. I might throw Ghost Rider in mine. That's actually a really good idea. Okay, we got Corvus again. So I could play Magneto, which will pull 3 and 4 cost cards and kind of get them off of there. I could pull it over here, or I could play Corvus again. I could also do Corvus into Lockjaw, which might do Hela and fill up these spots. So I'm going to take a gamble here and do Psycho Corvus again and upgrade my max power for turn 6. And there goes Blade. Okay, so hopefully I get Hela. And yeah, that did not work out. This is a retreat. So yeah, this totally changes how I'm going to play. So we're going to revamp my Hela deck here. So I'm going to kind of do something different here. I'm going to bring back a classic. I think Corvus is going to do very well in a new setup. So right now I'm using Lockjaw, which is good because I keep on cycling, but it really undercuts Invisible Woman. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Lockjaw out, and I'm going to put in what do I want to put in here? I gotta find a really good card. You know, you know what? We're gonna try this. We're going to put in Ghost Rider. Now, this fundamentally makes this a new Hela deck, right? So let me kind of explain how I have. I got Blade, Invisible Woman, Corvus, Lady Sif, Dracula, Ghost Rider, Black Cat, Hela, and this is my bottom end cards, the high cards. So we're going to give this a shot and see where we land. I'm thinking I might take Death out of this and put in. You know what? I'm thinking I might take Death out and put in Shakar. And why I'm doing this is he costs 2 less for each cards that have 10 or more power. So we got Magneto has 10 or more power, Gargantua does, and Infinite does. So we'll put this in. And you know what? You know what? We might take out see, this is where it gets hard. This is where it gets super hard. I'm feeling kind of crazy today. Black Cat is just good to have as a card that discards itself. But maybe I put in Lockjaw instead. No. I'm going to try this version out first and see what happens. And thank you for watching. If you are joining me here for my Marvel Snap, hopefully you're having fun. It's interesting. Okay, so this is good. This is going to discard, and I've got my Invisible Woman so far, and I got Ghost Rider. I'm going to snap. Now it's time to test out how well this combo works. I feel like I got a lot of good options going into this, so we're going to see. This is a mixture of traditional Hela. Oh, okay, so we got Titan. We're going to play Invisible Woman over here. Okay, I'm trying to see. He's got a bounce deck, obviously. Okay, so we have a lot of options here. Corvus is kind of random. He's going to destroy 2 cards. So in that case, I think I want to kind of keep him under wraps for right now. Man, that Nico card is ridiculously good. Okay, we got Blade. We've discarded 1. Let's do this. And we'll do this. And then just kind of wait. And now we're going to do a Ghost Rider, Blade, Shakar kind of thing. All right, we're going to discard everything, and it's going to randomly move. Here we go, folks. Here's to hoping that something good comes out of this. I'm kind of testing to see what I can get rid of, what's going to work, what's not going to work. Okay, so that kind of worked out well. That worked out really well. The problem I have is I'm running into Blade a lot, so my Corvus is leveled up. Okay. All right, so like I said, a lot of this is about retooling, right? So far so good, but I am noticing a problem. And the problem with this is the fact that Blade kind of slows things down, I've got major discard with Corvus doing 2 cards at once. Dracula's kind of become a card that's not in this format going to get much play. So I'm going to take Dracula out, and I'm going to do one more higher card. And the card I'm going to go for is going to be Armanzola to get more of a combo. I could also do Helicarrier as well. You know what? We're going to throw Helicarrier in here, and I'll tell you why. If I don't get Invisible Woman, that creates 2 combos, right? I could do Lady Sif, discard Helicarrier, bring it back with Ghost Rider. I could play Lady Sif, discard one of these, and bring it back with Ghost Rider. I can use Invisible Woman, hide Blade, hide Corvus. I could use Blade to discard a card, bring it back with Ghost Rider. So you see, this makes Ghost Rider more of an essential part of this. So I think this is, and it doesn't all depend on Hela. So let's test this out. So far, so good. Thank you, people, for watching. Hopefully, you're enjoying the stream. We're doing our climb through the ladder, and we're really testing Corvus Glaive on this one. Okay, I'm going to snap turn 3. The highest cost card is Giganto. I could get rid of that and summon them in any place. Also Nimrod. Holy crap! This is a stupid good hand. Wow. I'm really confident about this deck right now. I think this circumvents a lot of the issues you run into. There's my Hela. Okay, so we're rolling, folks. We're super on the ball, and Lady Sif is going to discard these because they're higher than Hela. Wow. So let me see. Oh no, she could get rid of those. Strongman is if your hand is empty +6. I don't like that. So we're going to do Invisible Woman to the center. All right, Magic. Okay. This is going to drag the game out longer. All right, so I got this right here. And I'm going to end my turn. The great thing about Invisible Woman, right now they have no clue what deck I'm playing. I haven't played any other discards. This doesn't bother me. I'm feeling very confident. So Blade is going to discard the rightmost deck. And I'm just going to go here. Let me... I'm still going to hide... I'm going to confuse him a bit. Yeah, we're going to confuse him. He's going to have no idea what I'm playing right now. Okay, all right, this is perfect. So we go Corvus Glaive on this turn, Hela on the next turn. That is what I'm feeling. Yeah, I'm going to go Corvus Glaive into Hela. Just because I want to highlight Oh boy. Okay, that was a good move. The Galactus play. Holy shit, that was a great move. That was a good move. I gotta be honest, I don't have Galactus, so I did not see that coming. So, obviously, this deck is weak to Galactus, because as you can see, I had my plan perfectly laid out. Um, and once again, if a strategy doesn't work, this is play testing. Um, so you're seeing what your deck is going to be weak against. Clearly, I got to find a workaround for somebody playing Galactus. Uh, that's that's that um, was not something I don't even think you could really plan for. So Aunt May, the first card you play here gets +3. I'm gonna snap because I got Corvus. Uh, that was that was a kind of situation where I was not expecting uh, Galactus to be played. But I'm also in a higher tier right now. I'm in the gold tier. I'm going to come across a lot of really good players. So we're going to go Invisible Woman, turn 3, Corvus Glaive right over here. So let's go. I'm hoping I get more discard. I'm thinking I might add one more. Add a random card with 10 or more power. Okay, that's cool. I'm fine with that. Corvus Glaive, bam. Uh, turn 4, we'll see how it goes. But so far, um, I'm pretty happy with this setup. Um, this is definitely going to be good for the Morbius collector deck. I might rearrange that before I start playing it, but okay, magic, we're extending the turn. What do we got going? Okay. Alright, that's good. Turn 4, I don't have nothing. This might be one of those situations where I have too many power cards and not enough discard. You know, I might get rid of Invisible Woman. Okay, this is going to discard itself. Um, so I'll bring that back. So let's just ride this out. I've got a lot of cards here, and this is going to be by turn 6. I'm going to see exactly where we're at. Holy crap, that was a mistake. Well, no, he brought out my Hella. um, that is a nightmare he got here. Okay, so this worked out very, very well. This worked out extremely well. So I think just for securing a spot, I really don't have to do, because I can wait till turn 7 to drop Hella and just play this and this. That's okay. I'm fine with that. So, final turn, we got our Corvus chilling there. So I'm going to do Blade and Hella. And here we go. Um, we're going to discard 2, 1. We're going to get rid of everything in our hand. We're going to discard 2 of them and then get rid of whatever's there with So we got the Corvus, bam, bam. We got Blade, bam, hella. And we won. Ridiculously powered, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. It feels a lot more gambly because of having to rely a lot on Invisible Woman. So I think I'm going to tweak this one more time. Like I said, right, I'm testing out what feels good. The Invisible Woman play, a lot can go wrong. I feel like with Invisible Woman, um, a lot of people can take the power out that she has, and that I rely a lot on that. And I really want to try the Lady Sith Ghost Rider combo, so we are going to put Lockjaw back into this deck, right? And so we're gonna do a cycling thing. Black Cat is a good discard, a self discard, but I think I want to aim towards getting my higher end cards out. So I'm thinking I maybe take her out, and then for destruction's sake, I put Gambit in, right? Because he's still a discard, and he also destroys a card as well. Um, Black Cat destroys herself, and this is the problem. Because I could also take Blade out. But I got a lot of 3-cost cards here that are very dependent on things. This is a very tough choice. Very tough. Um, I'm thinking maybe I make this more towards a ramp deck, but in a different kind of way where I kind of put Gambit in. I don't know. There's not a lot of other 2-cost cards that I could play in this kind of a deck. Let me see. And like I said, this is a lot of experimenting, right? We're trying to see what works as we're playing this. I mean, if I throw Morbius in here, that changes the deck completely. Adam Warlock, each turn I'm winning, you draw a card. That doesn't really help me. Colleen Wing doesn't help at all because you just discard the lowest cost card. I think I'm going to jump from 1 to 3. So I can play Blade on 1 and 2. Lockjaw, Corvus, and Lady Sif will be the big ones that'll be driving this. And then that way I have several different combos that'll all happen on turn 3. And I can kind of play out turn 1 and 2. So, like I said, this is a lot of experimenting to see what is going to work the best as far as driving my games forward, right? Because that's what it's about, especially with what you're doing. So, okay, so sorry about that. Uh, let's go here. So Black Cat's gonna discard herself. At the end of this, we'll use Blade on turn 2. Oh, he snapped with me. Okay. Turn 2. Good. Now, see, I got the Ghost Rider combo right here. Right now, Blade will get rid of the rightmost card. So I'm not going to play. I'm not going to play, and I'm not going because Ghost Rider will bring back one of your discarded cards to this location. So there's Falcon. Uh, that's an interesting play. Okay, so bam, gonna do that. And get rid of Magneto. Oh, we got a Black Widow. Shit. I guess that helps me for this turn. Ooh, Space Dawn. Alright. So, I'm going to do this into New York. Get rid of one of these cards here. And then I could possibly get Hela on like turn 5 or even turn 6 and bring back some of this stuff. So we got Angel, American Chavez. I have no clue. I think they're running some kind of a bounce deck here. This is a tough one. This is a tough one because Ghost Rider brings back one discarded card to any location. 4 or 5 cards can't be played, which means I can only play this card here. This could be a very important turn. Let's do it. Vision. Okay. Oh, that was a great play. Okay, so I wasn't going to get Hela in either case. 4, 5, 6 cards can't be played here. So I'm going to do the 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. You know what? I'm pretty sure I won New York, and I'm just going to keep it there and place car here. That worked out very well, actually, be quite honest with you. Depending on what he threw here. 10. I win. I win. I like that. Yes, I do. Hey, Aaron, how are you? I do have wins. So let me just say hi. I have some wins here, so let me update you. I changed around one of my decks, and it's working out well so far. I just got 2 wins, so I'm kind of seeing how this plays. And I changed my deck around to incorporate and switched my Hela deck. And it's going well so far. I think what I chose to go with is a pretty good format. I put in Lady Sif and Ghost Rider to kind of bring cards back from the dead, to do kind of some crazy combos. So yeah, we got Lockjaw turn 3. This is my cycling card. And I have Super Slip Flow, so I'm going to snap. So yeah, so far, this deck is playing super well. I just snapped, and it's going great. It's going super great. There is a lot of opportunity in this deck to, if I play it right and I have a lot of strategy, to really dominate 2 spots. So Washington D.C. is a good spot to put my my little lockjaw right here, and Black Cat is going to discard herself. So the whole point is I'm killing cards off to bring them all back and fill up every row with different cards. So, Mr. Fantastic. So far, with this new format, I have lost one game, won one game. But I'm really getting a feel because when you create a new deck, every deck plays differently. So, okay, guys, I got my Corvus Glaive, uh, which is the brand new card I've been playing. On reveal, discard 2 cards from your hand, get +1 energy, which means I can play higher cards, and I'm already getting +1 energy from Superflow. So let's do this. Lockjaw is going to send him back so that I can redraw him and get a brand new card. So we can draw anything I don't have in my hand. There goes Helicarrier. That's a bunch of new cards. And then we're getting rid of Magneto, and we got Blade. Okay, so when I pull Hela, this is going to be very stupidly good. Okay, and we got Corvus again. Oh boy. So I'm going to kind of play into this a little bit more, right? I'm going to play Ghost because your cards are always revealed last. Their on-reveal abilities happen last, so we're going to play Corvus Glaive so he goes back in there, and then I'm going to play Ghost. Right now, this... Oh, Leech is useless here. He's going to disable my cards, but my deck does not run on this, so I'm not really concerned with that. Leech only disabled Black Widow, which I don't care about her ability. Okay, so we got Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider brings back 1 card discarded to this location. So this is great. I'm going to kind of fill up this because Warrior's Fall says after each turn, cards here fight, destroy the weakest ones. So that's going to hurt my cards, but his cards as well. Odin's going to reactivate him again. We're going to bring back another card. And I just stopped him from being able to do his turn until he puts out the Widow's Bite. This is and we got Hela. So I'm going to take every spot on the board. He has no chance of winning. So to answer your question, Aaron, this game is going, this deck is performing amazingly well. This might actually be a very competitive deck. There's a lot of different things I can go with, too, as far as destruction goes, but, yeah. Okay, he destroyed Wolverine, that's fine. Nimrod's going to go to 2 places, that's fine. Hela's going to summon everything over here. Yeah, that's fine. I basically won every spot. I won 2, and I tied. I'm going to give him a good game. Good game, bro. I won this by 38 points. I won this by 15, and we tied because this destroys the lowest cards. So we wind up tying. So far, this deck is impressively good. I'm definitely going to hit rank 50, which is the next tier, and I tend to go with these streams until noon. So far, so good. This is surprisingly good. This is a very surprisingly good deck. Like, wow. I don't even know really what to say. That was crazy stupid good. And like I said, I'm testing this out several times because you can win a couple of games in a row and not find the problems in the deck. I already see that this has a hard time against Galactus. And there's a lot of other decks out there. So I kind of want to make sure this isn't a one-off. We don't want this to be a fluke. All right, so Blade's going to destroy the rightmost card, which will be Ghost Rider. I don't know if I want to do that. So I was kind of hoping to get Helicarrier. Um, so I'm going to wait and see if I get Lady Sith and then destroy Helicarrier and bring it back with Ghost Rider. So that's the plan anyways. Atlantis is a good starting spot because if you only have one card here, it has 5 power. We got Avengers Compound on turn 5. All cards must be played there. Okay, so good. I got Magneto. So I'm going to play Blade on Atlantis just to get something out there and destroy Magneto. Because I haven't run into my Hela quite yet. Okay, we're playing a Morbius deck. And this spot makes it so... Ooh, I got Corvus. And he won't be revealed. So I'm going to play him right over here. This allows me a free play on this turn. I'm going to use Ghost Rider and bring Magneto on a spot. Or maybe a different card. We'll see. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, let's go. He's playing the deck I'm going to play next. So, except for he's got Black Knight. I don't have Black Knight. I think I'm going to go Helicarrier instead of getting a bunch of cards. And Black Cat could discard herself. And then I'm going to kind of write it out and see what we get next. My plan is to secure this spot and then take this over here because I'm not going to beat him on Atlantis. I mean, he could play Apocalypse and secure the compound. It's very sketchy right now. I think I secure a win with Hela, to be quite honest, in this situation. The opponent retreated. Oh my god. Guys, I totally fucking bluffed that whole entire thing. Here's the thing, and what I want to bring up. He could have won if he played me all the way through. And how he could have won is the fact that I only had Lady Sith. This would have destroyed another card. It wasn't enough power. He played like Apocalypse here. He could have won this. He could have won here, and he would have won Atlantis. So totally bluffed. I totally 100% fucking bluffed that game. It's like, and that's also half of playing this / half of having one of these decks is you gotta be willing to hold and hope your opponent doesn't call you on a bullshit play like that, because that was 110% a total bullshit move where I played chicken with my opponent. And I think that's what separates when you're playing this game. So let's go to Morbin Time. Morbin Time also is using Corvin Glaive. So I totally fucking bluffed that whole entire game. That was crazy funny. Crazy funny. Okay, so right away I've got Corvin Glaive, and I've got Lockjaw, and I've got Blade. So this is a take on Morbius. So we got Morbius and Collector in here. The idea is you discard and destroy stuff. Morbius gets power based on the discards. So, I don't want to play Velmir because the first card you play here is destroyed. I'm going to go to put my Collector on Lake Hellas, which is 1 cost cards here have +2 power. and then I might throw on my blade on that one. And I don't know what the third one is. So here we go. That actually helped him out really good, really well here. He is probably running a Deadpool deck or something to that effect. Now, I could play my Lockjaw, or and Machine World will give him my cards if I add them over there, so I don't want to touch this spot right now. I think I'm going to play Blade to destroy the Helicarrier to power up the Collector. The issue is this is still here, so I've got to get rid of this. So I'm going to sacrifice Blade to destroy and be able to play in this spot. I want to take these two right here. Ooh, I got Galactus. So on reveal, if you're winning this location, this is the only card location. This is if you're winning this location, and this is your only card here. Destroy all other locations. That could be fun, but I don't think that really works for what I'm trying to do. So we're gonna go Lockjaw and do Korg. And I'm just gonna kind of put rocks in his hand. I don't know. We could get a little bit nutty with that. And then bam, we'll destroy that. That really hurts him. Holy shit. Okay, so now we're going to do Akita into these, and we're going to do Korg over here because he's going to get +2 power. This is nutty. This is absolutely positively just crazy. Okay, so he destroyed my Lockjaw. Not a big deal. I'm on my last play. Could do Machine World. I could secure the middle here, or I could break the tie here. This is a 2-cost card, so I think I'm going to do. I'm going to do because that'll be 16, and then Colleen Wing into Machine World. Yeah, so we'll go here and here. Because he's got actually 3 spots he's got to secure. At only one place he can go, unless he's running a lot of different cards. Yeah, that's what I figured. So he's going to go for. And I power up my Collector. Okay, so that brings him out of -10, but puts him back into -10, -20. We won. Sentry really screwed him over on that one. So, and I kind of know that card, so that was all right, folks. So far, so good. That was actually a pretty crazy turn of events. Also at level 48, or level 50, I get 400 credits. So that'll be enough for me to upgrade to the last level of that card, and I can get some awards. I'm trying to get a spotlight key. I'm gonna save it for Proxia Midnight, which will go great with my Corvus. But yeah, this is crazy. This absolutely changes everything about this Morbius deck. Corvus Glaive might be so far the best thing for discards. I'm gonna snap because I'm okay. So we got Bifrost after turn 4. All cards in one location move to the right. So I'm gonna try to move everything to the right. There's a lot of people playing discard. Mojo World. Okay. Um, because everything on turn 4 is moving over to the right, I might start Collector on here. And then play Lockjaw over here once this is revealed and I see what the spot is. Oh, look at that Ant-Man. He's already planning on making that. Okay, I see where he's going with that. That's going to fill up this, though. Oh, Westview. I've got a 50-50 shot. Okay, so we've got Gambit to destroy stuff. We've got Corvus to power up and give us extra mana or extra energy each turn. So I'm going to put Lockjaw on the far end, so when things move over to the right on the next turn, he's only going to move over to Mojo's world. So that's the plan. I don't know what Rest View is going to turn into on turn 4, but by then, hopefully, I can fill the location and it won't matter what it transforms into. And I think I'm definitely going to play. Oh, Daily Bugle. That's fine. So now, here we go. We are going to go and do Corvus into Lockjaw. And I'm hoping that it grabs the Helicarrier and Iron Man, or Apocalypse and Iron Man, like any one of these. It'd be fine if it grabs MODOK. Okay, I got rid of some of my Destroy there. Okay, we're destroying the rightmost thing, so Helicarrier is going to bring this back. And then we're going to also, you know what? We'll play him first, destroy everything, and we'll do Blade over here. So what's going to happen is he's going to destroy everything, and Helicarrier is going to bring new stuff. Blade's going to destroy the rightmost stuff. And this is going to just add to Collector's power. That's fine. He's gone 16. Ooh, I got Super Giant. On reveal, all cards played next don't reveal. And we got Corvus back. Yeah, so this is nutty. I could go over here, 12, secure the win, but no. This is a difficult decision. You know what? I'm gonna Lockjaw there. I'm going to, because 2. Yeah, I will Corvus Glaive here. No, a Corvus Glaive here. Yeah, okay. And that will destroy Apocalypse, bring him back, give more power to my collector. That's fine. See, I don't like Mojo's World because I don't get how he won on that Mojo's World thing. Okay, I do see some tweaks I can make. Let me see if Hela is in this deck, my Morbentime deck, because I can't remember if she's in here or not. I think Hela would really sprucing things up. I could have just not drawn her. Yeah, see, Hela is not in this deck because I'm doing both Morbius and uh, uh, Collector, which plays off the Helicarrier play. So, I think I've got a lot of discard here, and with the recycling, I think I'm gonna take Lady Sif out and put in Hela, just to give me an extra sort of boost. So we're gonna take out Lady Sif from this deck and just throw in Hela here, and just see like how well she performs. Because I think even if I pull her randomly or something like that, and I've already discarded, considering how this deck runs, I think this really is going to be cool. So let's see. Let's go to the board. Okay, so we pulled Hela right away. This is crazy stupid good. So yeah, good so far. This is great. This is great. Okay, so we've got maybe a Deadpool deck. I'm not sure where that's going. Okay, so right now, Colleen is going to get rid of the lowest cost card, which is Carnage right now. I'm going to play that into the big house. And I'm also going to play Lockjaw into the big house on turn 3. Asteroid M, after you play a 3 or 4 cost card, move it here. Okay, that's already going to move stuff there. Okay, well, that definitely changes things a bit. Let's go Lockjaw here. I got to be careful because he wants to destroy his cards. I don't really want to take the chance and hit Nova. So, the question is, what 2 cards are going to be destroyed by Corvus Glaive? I could get extra energy as well on turn 5. And I could also go wide and take Daily Bugle. See, we could go Gambit into Lockjaw, cycle that out. Decisions. Let's go Blade, destroy Corvus. All right, we got Apocalypse. I could probably already raise things. We're on turn 5. We're going to turn 7. There's been a lot of shit discarded. Let's play this safe. I'm going to put him right here. Gambit's kind of a random gamble because I don't know if I'm going the Hela Revive route, which I'm thinking I might do. So we're just going to play Morbius here. Turn 6, we'll play Hela, cycle her. destroy stuff, bring it back, destroy stuff, bring it back. That's the plan. We'll see how it all shakes out. So, okay. I'm going to resurrect stuff on this turn, cycle her out with Lockjaw, and then, destroy shit again. We'll see how it all. Bam. There we go. Bam. That kind of went against my fucking Carnage. Kind of destroyed that. Okay, so we're gonna take these two spots here. Oh, that was a great play there. Okay, so we go Blade. Actually, you know what? We probably go Modok into here, do Blade on the cycle. Hell, Adam Warlock here, and we just see how everything goes. He's riding this out, so he's pretty confident. He's going to move his Nimrod over, which is going to go into there. Okay. Holy shit, this is a good play. Oh, man. That would have been perfect if I had one more turn. Okay, so that combo did not work out like I had hoped. Not at all. Not at all. So we have one win, one loss. Let's play it again. Sometimes that happens. Okay, we got Hella again. I've been drawing a Hella a lot since I put her back in my deck. I'm going to wait before I snap. Because right now, nothing is really jumping out at me. Oh, okay. We got the Cowling Wing. Playing Cowling Wing on Sherry to give her +2 power. Especially where the metagame is going, a lot of people are making turn 2 decks. So this is kind of where things get a little bit tricky. A player winning here gets +1 energy. Fantastic. And I got Morbius. I'm going to put Morbius on here. And even a Swarm. Just so I can get the extra energy. Okay, he's playing some kind of Thor deck here. So we got to be super careful with how we're going to approach this. I don't want to blow everything up yet. I could do that on the next turn. So what I'm going to do is play my little boy here and then play into him right there. And we're just going to kind of sort of cycle my Swarm back through. There we go, Blade. Okay, not bad. Okay, he's got the extra energy this turn. I've got nothing. We're still going to run with it. I'm still going to run with it, and I'm going to... this complicates things a lot more. This complicates things a lot more. I'm spread out power-wise, but he knows I'm losing on here. I could discard a bunch of stuff. Oh, there's the hammer. Okay. And now we're tied center. Hmm. I have to be careful on my next maneuver here. Oops, that was bad. Sorry about that, folks. I'm gonna try the Hella combo. Oh wow, I actually probably could have won that one if I pulled something slightly better. Okay, so Hella change. This is a little bit harder. Let's go into the editing. Yeah, this is a little bit harder to get Hella to work. I feel like I get rid of Collector because out of all the games I've played, Morbius is doing more for me. So we're just gonna take Collector out and put we're gonna put Death in. And I'll tell you why, because a lot of this is centered on destruction. Morbius can take a square based on that. Hela can resurrect things. We could even go Apocalypse play still. But we will more rely on Morbius than just Morbius Collector. Also, too, whilst I'm destroying stuff, we can use Death a lot quicker as a good 12 play option, right? So, yeah, MODOK's still pretty viable because, yeah, I think I'm going to try this combo of cards and see where we're at. Let's see. 1018. All right, so I've got my Lockjaw. I'm going to snap. Ooh, +1 energy. Nice. A turn 2 Lockjaw? Yes, please. Yes, please. We're putting Lockjaw out right away. Interesting. He's going to cancel something's effects out. We got a monster island. That is super good. And I can use Swarm, even though he's not 0 cost, just to cycle through and see what my Lockjaw pulls. I don't have Hela yet, so it's very likely I could pull Hela out. And that would... it wouldn't be the greatest. Okay, that did not turn out as well as I hoped. So let's go this back into it. That's exactly what happened, was what I thought might happen. Corvus Glaive, perfect. And I got the extra energy. Okay, alright, not bad. Not bad at all. Let's get it. I'll toss one of these things at somebody. We're gonna go a turn 7. I'm hoping I lob something over this way, just to clear this out. Okay, we got Call Obsidian. We've got a Collector. We got our Morbius. This is looking super good. I also got Doctor Strange on the move. So, and I got 7 energy. So let's go and play. I haven't gotten my. You know what? What does this do? Your 1 and 6 cost cards can't be destroyed. Okay. So let's go with this one. Let's go with this. And hell, let's do this. We're just going to flood the board here. +2 power. Nice. Wow, we've got a lot of options here. I got 8, so we're going to do Coal City over here. We're going to do Swarm Collector. Yeah, we won this pretty handily, to be honest. 14. Yeah, that was a good game. That definitely is a lot better. Just using Morbius instead of having Collector and Morbius. I don't know if that's the proper thing with Helicarrier, but I don't feel like I'm missing anything without it. So we're at 46. What time is it? Yeah, we're gonna once we get to 50, I'm definitely gonna probably end this stream, but we're not at 50 yet. We're at 46. I've got 7, 8, 9, so 4 more levels to go. So here's the thing: when you put Corvus Glaive in this Morbin deck, you have to take out Collector. You could still leave Helicarrier in there. That's great for card draw, and it's a 10 stat in case, but I would strongly suggest if you're going to run this Morbius deck, I would take out Collector and put Hela in, and keep everything else about the deck the same. That's just my opinion. It's running a lot smoother than before, so that disables ongoing effects, so I don't want to put my Morbius there. I'm going to put my Morbius over in Westview because I don't know what it's going to become, but I got a better chance than in the center there. So, and he's playing. This is the second destruction deck I've run across here. So we got 2 bad spots. This disables ongoing effects, and this disables on reveal, which means all of my on reveal I probably have to play here because this is going to disable all of them. Now we have Gambit, who will randomly throw something out and destroy it. I don't necessarily need Hela, so I can go that route, just rely on Morbius, keep everything destroyed. But here's the thing: Deadpool and Wolverine love to be destroyed. They want to. So I'm going to do Colleen Wing, which will still feed into my Hela, but it'll protect me from destroying stuff here. So it took a little bit longer, me explaining, but I think you guys should know my reasonings for doing what I do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That was good. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of leave Morbius on an island right now. Oh, they changed it with magic. That's okay. It's all right. We're not worried about it. Now, I could go to the MODOK route, but I'm not going to do that. I don't want to destroy my whole hand. So we're just going to kind of skip this turn right now. Because I could play Apocalypse into nowhere. or Hella. Hella, I can play and resurrect all my cards. So we're just going to wait this out. I knew he was going to destroy Wolverine, destroy Deadpool, put Deadpool back in his hand, move Wolverine somewhere over here or back. Yeah, see, and it's fine. It's absolutely fine. This isn't like the panic stage, right? So here's the plan. I'm going to use Hela, resurrect cards. Her on reveal is not going to work, so we're going to play Hela right here. And maybe get something in limbo, something in nowhere, kind of spread it out. Now we got that on the on reveal, so Gambit didn't destroy everything that I wanted him to, but it's fine. So now we have some options here. We could do Helicarrier. We could do Apocalypse. We could destroy our whole hand. That kind of makes Helicarrier pointless right now. I'm thinking I want to go Helicarrier into nowhere, because he needs something strong to take here, and he's not going to beat me one card here. He might secure the spot here. There's too many variables, and I'm 1 point up here. So, yeah, I knew he was going to try to secure that. Shang-Chi's going to destroy that. That Shang-Chi really messed up my plans here. Oh, that Shang-Chi was devastating. Okay, so we do have a problem in this deck. Shang-Chi is a issue. Shang-Chi is a huge problem. Yeah, Shang-Chi is going to be a big issue in destruction decks. Okay, so let's do my ramp up deck, having all this experience. Now, if you guys don't know, the ramp deck is just depending solely on Corvus Glaive, Wave, or Electro. Those are my three main cards that I always want to get. If I don't get them, I don't snap. So right now we didn't pull that, so I'm not snapping. This is a great deck too to gauge what your spots are going to be, because you are not playing anything. So I really want to get good with this deck. I feel like there's a lot of opportunities, but yeah. The Morbius deck is good. I've got to retool it. I'm going to do that off air to really get the best variation of that. It's working a lot better with just using Morbius, not Collector, but I feel like Helicarrier now is kind of useless, because Helicarrier really adds to the Collector combo. So I might take Helicarrier out and put something in like a Ghost Rider to do a resurrection thing, and then just make it a straight up Morbius deck. Now I can snap. I got Electro. You're probably saying, what does Electro do? Electro on reveal gives me +1 max energy ongoing. I can only play one card per turn. That's why every move in this deck is super fucking important. You cannot just do willy-nilly moves. I also got Wave. So this is what I'm going to do. I want to get +1 energy, and I can still do that controlling this space. So I'm going to use my Wave instead of my Electro and not limit myself. So we're going to do Wave here. Oh, god damn it. I was going to do Wave too. Okay, now I'm going to restrict every player to one maneuver, right? So I'm going to play Sandman over here, and I'm going to restrict how many cards we can play. Now this works great for me, not so well for him. I'm going to play vision over here so I can move him. All right, so now turn 7. I haven't destroyed everything. This is perfect because I can play Armanzola. I can play Doctor Doom. I can pull stuff. I don't know what he's got hidden. So I'm going to play Doctor Doom. Oh, that was a great move. That was a great move. That was exactly what I wanted to do. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. That was really good. Okay, so we're getting into decks where the cards that are being played, uh, I've got to really find a way to combat some of these decks. I don't have that card. So what he did was he amped up his blob and split the power between all of them. So yeah, that was definitely not a very helpful move to yours truly. Um, where are we at here? 10:32. I still got an hour and a half. Yoheim, that spot sucks. Okay, I'm on turn 3. I have not pulled any of my engine cards. It's a little disturbing. I'm hoping I can go Odin into like wave. I don't know what I'm gonna get. Nope, no wave. This is not good. Okay, so now I got my wave. This is gonna be super important how I play this. After you play a card here this turn, destroy your opponent's top deck. I'm going to do that. I'm snapping now because I think I can win these spots. Alright, so now I've got a couple options here. I think I'm going to Odin into wave and lower my cost of my cards again for turn 6. Okay, so now I've got Corvus Glaive, which is not going to help. I got 6 power. I can only play one card in this spot. I'm thinking I could do Doctor Doom into like the center and secure both Yoheim and the Eternal range. Or I can use Magneto to pull cards. This is a tough one. I haven't discarded anything, which takes the Hela combo out. I think I go Spider Woman into Yoheim. Okay, so I got White Tiger. That might have been a decent play. Let's see what this does. Okay. And the win. I'm so glad I added Spider Woman. that was clutch. This deck takes a lot of thinking, a lot of outsmarting the opponent. Uh, that win was so clutch. Um, and like I said, especially with a deck like this, there is luck that plays into this deck a lot. I want to try to trim it down to where I have less luck. So, okay, we've got all three of our cards here. We've got Wave. We've got Wave. We've got Corvus. We got Doom, Coal Obsidian, and Magneto. We're gonna snap, and this is gonna be a cakewalk. So I'm starting to realize when you have Corvus Glaive, who's the highlight of this deck, always play him because he's going to give you the biggest bang for your buck. And we've got Xander. Holy crap! This is going to be another win. I think. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this is a great. On reveal effects happen twice. Oh my god. Okay. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. I think I could wind up with like 9 power. So man, if I get Hella, oh god, this is gonna just skyrocket the potential of this deck. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Magneto far left over here and kind of pull things over to this spot. Because I have a feeling, yeah, he's gonna try to double up on these. Yeah, that was the plan. I had a feeling he was gonna go with that and get 6. Yep. But it's not gonna matter because I am banking 7 every single turn. The opponent retreated. Oh, thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it, and I'm glad you're still watching. That was so epic. I'm really starting to understand how this deck works, and that's the thing. You've got to constantly keep playing to really know your deck. I got this list from Cozy, who's another Marvel Snap person. This is not a perfect list, but the important part is how I'm playing this. So I got Sandman for turn 5. Players can only play 1 card. He's a decent card. I'm not going to snap yet. I don't want to raise until I get one of my key cards. I got Hella, so I want to get Corvus Glaive. Honestly, this says after turn 5, destroyed cards will be revived. So I really want Corvus Glaive. I could totally win this. I'm just waiting to see when I draw my card that I need. So here's to hoping. Okay, so we got Space Throne, which only 1 card can be played. Big House, 4, 5, and 6 cost cards can't be played. I'm still not snapping because I haven't drawn my wave. I haven't drawn any of the cards that I need. But turn 5, I will be able to play something. This is the disadvantage of a big deck like this. If you don't pull your little cards, it's really going to be a terrible day for you. Jeff can move over. He's probably going to go to the big house with that. So turn 5, I'm going to see where I'm at. Hopefully I get my Corvus. So I'm kind of taking it slow. It's not a big deal because turn 5 I can play. Oh yeah, I can play Dr. Doom here, right? So this is where we want to be careful what we do. The resurrection thing is not going to work out, but I still have Hella. I can draw. This is going to be I'm probably going to wait to turn 6 to see how this shakes out, but I'm going to take a chance, and I'm going to put Spider-Woman in the Valley hand, and then I'm going to play on the Space Throne. I think that's the best way to do this. Or yeah, no, I'm gonna go Vision. I'm gonna snap. Let's see how we do. Because I can move Vision to the big house, secure Space Throne with a really high powered card. Okay, so final turn. I'm going to use Doctor Doom, put him here, move Vision over to here, and let him take center. Oh my god, I think I might have gotten the win again. We're playing for 8 now. So he could move Jeff over there, but it doesn't have enough power to beat me on the big house. With my Doctor Doom, that's going to secure this with an extra 5. And Jeff, you can only move this once. Nothing can stop you from moving or playing this card at any location. So I think I've won because Nebula's power is +2 power except for after you've played. Oh, I didn't know Jeff could move there. That's a powerful card. See, had I played Magneto, I might have won. That's me not knowing that that card does that. Wow. Okay. So, I'm kind of learning about the new cards as I go, and that kind of stuck me at. I still feel like I had a good shot. I didn't get any of the cards I needed. I should have probably retreated, but I could have won that. I feel like I should have maybe played Magneto. All right, so we got Corvus Glaive. I'm snapping. He's probably going to play a card. I'm not going to know what it is. Don't really care. Wait a minute. Draw 3 cards. Destroy the deck. Oh. Well, that changes everything. All right, so instead of Corvus, we're going to play Electro, and I'm only going to play 1 card a turn. I'm going to play my Infinite, and I'm thinking my Doctor Doom. It's fine. This is actually not bad. This is not bad at all. This is completely manageable. All right, so every move has to count because these are the only cards that I have to play around with. So turn 4, I'm going to play something. Or maybe turn 4, I don't play anything. Right? Turn 4, I don't play anything. I skip the turn. Turn 5, I play Infinite. So we're going to skip that. Turn 5 is going to be an Infinite play. Turn 6, I don't know. I'm going to do Doctor Doom because his hand is empty. Oh, we've won this. Beautiful. Oh yeah, we've won this because what I can do is I can Armanzola this Infinite and win with this on my final turn. So we're going to Armanzola my Infinite and take these 2 spots. Even if he goes here and here, he can't. I don't think he has the power to beat. Yeah. Boom. That could have been a loss. that could have been a loss, but because of how everything went and when it destroyed my whole deck, I thought that might be a loss. But man, we pulled it out. Had I had Hela, I would have played Corvin, gotten the extra power, and used Hela and still won that. So, like I said, as I'm playing this deck, I'm kind of learning the different cards, what to watch out for, and uh, like I said, a deck isn't necessarily great or bad until you've thoroughly like exhausted every possibility and you see every angle. So I'm not going to snap with him right now. I want to. I'm looking for Wave. I'm looking for Corvin. Oh, you can't play a card after turn 4. There's our Hela. So we got the. We might go Corvin this round. Like I said, this could win with any combo, but you got to be super careful. Oh, Sinister Location, and we've got Corvin, which means we can play this twice. It's going to get rid of 4 cards, though. And if it gets rid of Hela, that won't be good. So I'm not going to play Corvin in Sinister Location. I'm going to play him in Kylan because I don't want. Oh, yeah, see, I think he discards at random. Discards 2 from your hand. Yeah. Okay. So, um, let's do Spider Woman and Sinister Location and have her play in 2 different places. I don't know where he's going to, Nivarilar or whatever the fuck. Right? So that absolutely didn't help, but bam, there we go. Uh, Captain Marvel's going to move into a location they're not winning. So this is great because I can play 2 Doctor Dooms. I can do Odin into this one again. Odin into here if it goes that way. I can arm and Zola the next turn. There's a lot of shit I can do on this, so let's do this. So we've got this. Yeah, yeah, that was great. Okay, so I think we're gonna cap this off with an Odin. He'll be forced to go here, which is fine. But he's going to do another Spider Woman. He's going to call more Doom bots. That's going to fill this up here. So we won this. And I snap at the and see you snap at the end. Always snap at the end. Oh yeah, I won that. Boom. 43, 31, 34. That's a crazy spread across the board. I got way over the amounts that I needed. Not enough to go infinite with Hela, but yeah, we're on 46. Let's keep going. We're trying to get to 50. So and I go until noon, so there's a very good possibility live on stream I'm going to hit 50 with this ramped up deck. Uh, and I snapped at the very end. I think this is a deck. Oh, ooh, TVA. Oof. Uh, um. Oh boy, That's bad to get. So TVA reads turn 4, end the game. Unless somebody plays something like a magic and changes this or a Scarlet Witch, the game's going to end on turn 4. I'm going to play this out, go to turn 3, play Corvin, see what he plays. If he doesn't play anything, okay, yeah, he realizes like we only have until turn 4. Time Theater, copy the last card. Okay, so we're gonna do Corvin here. I'm hoping to destroy everything but Hela. If that happens, I'm gonna snap. Because I still have turn 4 to do one more play. Okay, so he's matching me here. We're tied. All right, so I'm gonna snap. Yeah, I'm gonna snap. And we're going to go time theater. This is a really dangerous play. I could probably go this way. Jubilee 1, he's got me beat 6. He's gonna win because he's got 11, I got 8, and nobody's got anything on here. So, no, I won. How do? Oh, I had 5. He only had 11 because he didn't spread out his power. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wow. Once again, that was a complete and total gamble. And like I said, you can gamble with a deck like this because 90% of the time you have more power than your opponent does. So you can take chances and get the big power boost, right? Because turn 5, I could have played, cloning vat. I'm going to snap. We're going to go, hopefully I don't get Hela anytime soon, but we're going to go into cloning labs on 3, destroy stuff, get Corvus Glaive back. So yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, we have a game, folks. We have a game right here. Uh, uh, we have a game here. I see what he's doing. He's got a destruction deck, but I'm gonna get way more power. By turn 6, I won't even have to swap hands. What I'm hoping by turn 6 that I pull Hela, and then this game is over. Once I get Hela, uh, this is done because I'm gonna resurrect everything that was destroyed. Okay, let's go to here. So I'm not just taking up one space on the board. So I still have turn 5 and turn 6. I can get big cards. This is... Okay, so he's going to try to dominate by taking his Carnage and trying to get the big numbers. And of course, I'm going to have nothing in my hand. Oh, okay. So we're swapping out cards. I'm probably going to get his cards. He's definitely going to get my Doctor Doom. No, he doesn't get my Doctor Doom. Yes, he does get my Doctor Doom, but I get all of his cards. Holy shit. Yeah, that was a good game. Good game. So, like, man, I don't even know. There's so many options. This gets +6 power. No, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go... See, I gotta be careful. This is a 3-cost card, so let's pull everything over to here. Oh, man. Okay, so I messed up on that. I had a lot of options. I should have probably threw down Lady Death. I should have threw down Lady Death. That was a mess up on my part. That had nothing to do with the deck. That was a very good game. The dude played well. Either one of us could have won. I did a bad misplay on there. I probably should not have gone with Magneto. Maybe Venom and Carnage, and then something else. So it's fine. I'm gonna snap. I got my Corvus Glaive. I messed that. I messed that up. That agitates me because I could have won that one. Could have very easily won that. Worship. Destroy other locations. Oh, yikes. Well, that's going to greatly limit our options. I say I play Corvus Glaive, destroy shit, and resurrect it with Hela. That's the only move that I see. Hopefully Hela doesn't get destroyed, but I got that extra energy. So I'm just going to load up this with my most powerful cards. Hela got destroyed, of course. We're going to skip this turn, not play anything. Because right now, with my deck, he can't win this. There's no way he can win this. Oh, don't mess up on me, internet. Oh, Devil Dinosaur. He's getting close. But see, unlike him, I still have options. I will bring this to 37. I don't foresee a way where he could beat me with my Magneto the way it is. I think I got this. These games have been super, super close. 37. He's gonna 32. Whew. Boy, that was a sweating bullets. I could go infinite on my infinite, but I'm gonna wait. I was sweating bullets on that one. Honestly, I did not think I was going to win that. I beat him by like 5 points. So there's also too like the squares you get. I'm gonna snap. We got one of our components. There's so much. Whenever you're winning, here you get 4 power to the adjacent locations. Valley of the Death on turn 5. Okay, you resurrect cards that were destroyed. I do want to play Corvus Glaive eventually. Okay. All right. Good, good. Please don't discard Hela. Please don't. Oh, but I discarded. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. We could still make that work. Oh boy. Oh, that is not what I wanted. I'm gonna still try to work this out, but that's not good. Not good at all. All right, we're doing one at a time. Okay. All right. This isn't the end of the world. I play Odin. I do Electro again, reactivate Spider-Woman, go in for the Hela Resurrect. Lockjaw. And that brings me down one more. Good, good. So now we're going to go Hela. And we're just going to kind of hope to take this and then hope to God that the discarded card lands in the middle. He's going to play over in here. Unless, no, he really wants that spot. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, I wasn't winning that. So I gained 4, lost 4. Man, oh man, that was crazy. Yeah, this deck is pretty good. Let's go in here for a second. Let me see if I can make some adjustments to this ramp up deck, all right? 1101. That's my Morbin Time deck. Let's do ramp it up. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take Sandman out. Let's see if I can. Well, I'm looking for something turn 2 that gives me a slight advantage, and then turn 3 I can go into my ramping. I'm thinking of messing around to where I could get Psylocke as a turn 2 advantage, or just something that gives me a slight edge on turn 2. The only discard we have in here is Corvus. So if we're leaning more into Hela, we could put another 2-card discard into this deck. I mean, or we could double down on 3 and put in Ghost Rider. I mean, we can even go Lady Sith, maybe. Hela, just to give us one more source of discard. Bolster our 3s a little bit, because we don't have any 4-cost cards in here. We have 3, 5, and 6 because of the ramp. So maybe I put in a 4-card Jubilee to tweak it, or I could do Dracula. You know what? We're going to try running Dracula in here. And seeing if, because if we don't get anything on turn 3, we don't get our 3 cards, we could use Dracula as a backup, and anything he destroys will be beneficial except for Armanzola. So, I mean, Armanzola, I've gotten a lot out of the combo, but maybe instead of Armanzola, right, we put in, like, Lady Death, or we could do Destroyer. One of these ones, any of these ones will help us here. So, I mean, I could go Helicarrier, and use the Corvin Glaive to maybe destroy the Helicarrier, or just use it as a big card to be destroyed by Dracula. But I'll put Lady Death in here, right? So now we're playing on turns 3 and 4. And 4 is a good cushion because I go 3, 4, 5, right? I don't get these wrap-up cards. I can play Dracula as a precaution. So, like I said, when you're playing, and this deck was definitely hard to. Okay, on reveal effects don't work. Good. I'm gonna snap because I got my Dracula. So even if I get all the way up to turn 4 without pulling the cards I need, I can play Dracula, and that's why I put a turn 4. Ooh, Titan. Cards cost 1 less. Okay. All right, so we could play some of these on turn 5. If I get a turn 3 card, any of them, turn 5 I could play something. After you play a card here, transform it to another card. Okay, and turn 3, I got my wave. So I'm going to play a wave here. Hit monkey, gain +2 power for each other card played this turn. Okay, so we've got a lot of options here. Let's go over and play Spider-Woman here. Yeah, let's play Spider-Woman over here. I got my Corvus Glaive. This is an on-reveal, so I don't want to play it over there. Let's do Corvus over here. And I'm going to get +1 power as well. So this is actually turning out pretty good. On reveal, that's activated, but I think I'm going to play Odin next if it doesn't get destroyed by Corvus. I mean, either way, I could also do the Hella play. Ooh, that was terrible play. Okay, all right, so we play Odin, right? We play Odin over here, reactivate everything, reactivate Hit Monkey. Yeah, we're gonna play Odin over here. And then bam. Oh my goodness. Perfect. 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 So like I said, this deck, I get it. You want to focus on one side, one strategy. You're kind of switching up strategies if the original plan you had is not working. So we're going to make it to 47. I might actually make it to 50 before I end stream at noon. So here we go. Let's get it. I think the change that I made to putting Dracula in was a good change. I'm not going to snap yet. I haven't gotten any of my main cards, but I think changing to Dracula really helped. Really helped this deck. Okay, we got Hela. We're just waiting for one of 4 cards. So I put Dracula in to do an automatic discard and get any of my high power cards. I put Shocker, Wave, and Corvin. I got rid of Sandman. It's good utility. It does help against swarm decks, but I think you could win with this. So we're on turn 3. I haven't gotten any of my cards. Turn 4, I will play Dracula. Turn 5, I'll go with the Vision play, and then I can just move him anywhere. So let's see how this is gonna go. Okay, we got a turn 4 wave. So I'm gonna go turn 4 wave into Odin, reactivate the wave, play like Doom or something. Okay, or maybe no. We're gonna go turn 4 Odin because that's 8 power. I've got to beat him on power in 2 different spots. Okay, so we're going Odin here. And then we're going to do one more. So I can't use Infinite because Infinite just isn't going to work. Now, what could happen is I could get Dracula, which could secure 1 whole spot. Null is going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, that helps. Okay, all right. We are in a great spot. I could literally do anything. I could go 4. That would be 5, 6, 7. So no, I can't play that. I'm thinking I go 4. Put Dr. Doom down. Like maybe over here. No, we need a big play for this. We need something that beats this. So I say for right now, the best strategy is to do Dracula over an Inferno. Yeah, because he's going to eat everything. Okay, bam, bam. He's 9. I just need 10. Of course, I get the 1 card I didn't need. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. That was really a luck of the draw there. That's why I only went 2 for that one, and I did not snap because there was a very thin chance I was going to get that. Had I got the card, the 3 card I needed earlier, or Dracula, I had more flexibility. Like if I would have got Dracula on turn 4, wave on turn 5, that would have been a different story. But unfortunately, it just didn't fall that way. We're going to snap here because I've got Corvus. I'm even thinking of maybe throwing Ghost Rider in here because I could use him to combo with Corvus. Like if I take out I don't want to take out any of my key engine cards, but I could take out something else and put in like a Ghost Rider. Maybe take out Dr. Doom. I understand like I could use him to cover different spots though, so maybe the Infinite or something that's just not working for me right now. Maybe Magneto. But once again, all the high-end cards a lot of them are utility, so. Okay, so I might take out Spider-Woman and put in like Ghost Rider, right? And then have 2 options on turn 4 for when I draw a Corvus, because I really want to play more into Corvus. Okay, so he's probably, I don't know what he's running right now. All right, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Turn 5, we go bam right into Spider-Woman. Turn 6, we use Hela. Or no, you know what? Turn 5, we could do Odin, reactivate Corvus, but then he could destroy Hela. So maybe I do turn 6 Hella. And then if I don't resurrect anything here... Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. All right, now we're cooking, folks. Now we just fill up these other spots. I can even go Odin into Dr. Doom and just make that all Doom bots. So, yeah, we're sitting pretty lovely here. I could go Dracula into the X Mansion, right? And then do Wave into Manir to give myself a thing. Because now Dracula is going to get 6 or 8, which will be 16 here. There's too much for him to have to... Yeah, there's too much area for him to cover here. So now Dracula is going to discard. And we win. And that's why I put Dracula in. Dracula is an excellent... Oh, okay. No problem, Aaron. Dracula is the perfect place. So one more we're going to put in. Cancel. One more we're going to put in here. We're going to also do Ghost Rider. Because I feel like Ghost Rider will give me that extra edge that I need to resurrect these high-end cards. So we don't want to get rid of anything high-end. Vision is good for moving, so I want to keep all of my utilities, keep everything the way it is. Spider-Woman has been great, especially with the Spider-Woman Odin combo. I'm feeling like maybe I take out Electro, and then I put in Ghost Rider, right? So now we got 2 4-cost cards. But that is really going to... So, like, now we've got Corvus, we've got Wave. On our 4th slot, we've got this. And you know what? I'm going to take out... Spider-Woman and put my my Electro back in. Okay, so now we have Electro, we have Corvus, we have Wave. We've got Dracula, and we've got Ghost Rider. Instead of having Spider-Woman or another 5-cost card, we go into having a combo with Corvus here. We've got the Wave combo with anybody here. We've got Dracula if we need to secure a spot. We have Hela to resurrect anything when we use Corvus. We've got Dr. Doom to cover areas we can't get to. We've got Vision if we got to move a spot to a spot we can't get to. I'm feeling really good about this. I think I've landed on a really good deck here. It's like a really tooled up ramp up deck, right? So I got my turn 4 Ghost Rider, turn 3 Corvus. We're gonna snap. This is great. Because by the time I get to turn 3, I will have so many cards to discard. So after you play a card here, destroy it and get 2 energy. I don't want to play the altar of that. Ooh, 5. Holy shit, 5 energy? Oh. Okay. This is going better than I thought. Wow. That's not something you see every day. Okay, so I could do the Corvus Hela combo. A lot of it is dependent on what Corvus destroys. Um, but if he picks Hela Ghost Rider, that would be the worst combo. However, if he does pick Hela and something else, I could use Ghost Rider to resurrect Hela. So Dark Dimensions cards here aren't revealed until the end. Okay. Let's use that to our advantage. Let's use this play to our advantage here. We'll go Wave over here. We'll use her ability once, Destroyer, get an extra 2 energy. Opponent. So yeah, we might legitimately be onto something here, folks. We might have a legitimately scary deck that I just built right now. What platform is this game on? Right now I'm playing on PC. You could also do it on phone. So type that just in case, because I know sometimes there's a delay. So phone and PC. It's both platforms. Right now I'm streaming from the app on the PC. But yeah, so if you're just new joining or you come in the middle of this, I had a great combo there. So here, we're going to snap. Sanctum Sanctora, cards can't be played here. This is where your Doctor Doom comes in handy. So I'm going to play Electro on 3, Doom on 4 or 5. Yeah, probably more 5. Okay, so let's see what he's got. Quicksilver. This is going to be interesting. Very interesting. When cards move here. Okay, so depending on what this is, I'm going to play Doom over here and bring my cards over in here. We also have Ghost Rider as well. So if I get Corvus, I can destroy stuff, bring it back. Death's Domain. After you play a card, destroy it. Ongoing, that has to be alive. We will play Wave, because then I'll go into Doctor Doom, then I'll play Electro. This is a situation where you got to be super fucking careful. Because, yeah, you don't want to kind of screw yourself over. This works for me because every card that gets destroyed here, I am going to lower the cost of death. So let's see. As it stands right now, because Death's Domain is here and Sanctum is here, and those are 2 places I can't get into, I would want to put a Doombot here. But unfortunately, well, actually, could destroy Doom, right? And then kind of springboard off of that and use Hela to resurrect him. So, decisions. I'm going to go with that. We'll destroy Doom. I'll play Ghost Rider, bring him back. We're kind of lowering Def's cost here. Ooh, Corvus. There's a lot of potential here. Okay, so I'm going to use Ghost Rider, resurrect Doom. No. You know what? Well, turn 6 is our last turn. So let's do Corvus and see who he destroys. I could always use Ghost Rider to bring Hela back if Hela is one of the cards he destroys. Now, if he destroys Hela and Ghost Rider, that's just fucking bad luck. Okay, cool. That works out. Fantastic. Let's do our Hela. And she is going to resurrect maybe in Kung Lao, maybe Maybe in Death's Domain. Who knows? Okay, Jubilee's destroyed. I see what he's doing, though. He's pulling something that won't be destroyed. Honestly, I think I can win this. There we go. Oh, that didn't go well how I'd hoped at all. I should have gone with my first Ghost Rider, Resurrect Doom, and spread out the board more. I could have won that one. That was a mistake on my part. So that was a misplay. I don't blame the deck. I should have done my original plan, which was Ghost Rider in Death's Domain, Resurrect Doom, bring more Doom bots. Yeah, that was just okay. So we've got Dracula on 4. We're gonna play him turn 4 into here if I don't get anything on turn 3. That's the plan. And plus, he's gonna gain power from moving. So after you play a card here, add a Djinn. Or we might just destroy shit here and add a Djinn. So we're gonna wait until turn 3 and kind of see how everything plays out. Fucking Bifrost. Everything's gonna move over. He's playing probably a Thanos Colossidian deck. So what I'm gonna do is put my Corvus Glaive here because nothing can enter here. That's a 1, 2, or a 3 cost. We could play that later. I'm gonna snap because I think I can win this. So let's see what Corvus destroys, and we'll kind of go from there. And I mean, either way, I'm gonna keep on gaining 1 energy. Even if he does the big Thanos play. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yes. That is what I am talking about right there. Okay, so everything's gonna move over, right? So this is why I got Dracula. So I'm gonna play Dracula over in here to move him in the center, and I'm gonna play my Djinn over here because Corvus is gonna move over this way. And yeah, we're still setting up to the Hela play for her to resurrect all of my stuff that's been destroyed. And that's fine. That's fine. I don't have any issues. I've got 8 on turn 5. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna put Vision, right? Because I want, and I'm going to put, no, I'm going to put, no, I'm gonna put Vision center here. We'll get another. Okay. Okay, this could be dangerous. He's playing a lockjaw. I have no clue what's coming next. Oh, there goes a Shang-Chi. He expected me to play Bifrost, so that was a good plan there. All right, so turn 7. Here we go. We're going to play Hela over here. We're going to play the Djinn over here. We're going to move Vision over here because the Lockjaw scares me. Oh, he didn't play Lockjaw. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting because I'm going to tie. No, I'm not going to tie. I'm going to totally fucking... Oh, wow. I got the 8 points back. the way that played out, I was nervous, to be quite honest with you. I had no clue what was going to happen during that match. Just for the simple fact of uh, that could have gone any way. Uh, if I would have played Magneto over to the far left, I would have drew everything that way. But I wouldn't have won either way. So uh, that was super crazy luck. I've got to hold on a second. Gotta put my headphones in. Okay, so sorry about that. I had to plug in the old headphones. Okay, so turn 4, I have Dracula. So at the very least, I have my backup here. If you guys don't know, or you're just joining me, I'm playing Marvel Snap. Um, I am playing the new. I got what the hell is his name? Glaben. I got the new card. I'm playing around with the deck right now. I made a ramp up a deck, so this is played on turns 3, 4, and 5, and 6. And there's a lot of different cards you have to use to make this work. So we got our Corvin Glaive combo, or Corvus Glaive, and we've got our wave. Now here's the thing: he randomly discards stuff. So I have Ghost Rider in here as well to resurrect things. I could play this where I do wave Odin, which would be wave Odin next turn, reactivate wave, do another high card, but I don't have all that stuff. I haven't run into my Hela, so I'm going to play Corvus Glaive and gain 1 extra energy every turn, because that's the only thing that makes a lot of sense here. Okay, good. We have, all right. Now we're going to do Ghost Rider in Karmatage, because his ability will activate twice, right? Normally, I could play Vision and just move him around the board. That could be my second play, but for right now, this Ghost Rider combos really well with the ramp deck, especially on tiles like this. So we're going to Ghost Rider, bring back my wave, which is going to give me low cost next turn on my things, and Infinite, and secure that. Which is just stupid ridiculous. That move is so ignorant. All right, now I'm going to do Odin next to my Corvus Glaive, get 2 extra energy, and destroy 2 more cards. I'm really setting up here for my Hela combo. They could, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. That can move over there. I activate, dude. I activate wave again. Uh, that's silly. This is absolutely silly. And there's Hela. Games 1. You play Hela here. Hell. For shits and giggles, I'll play Dracula over here. It's like, I don't really know at this point. I'm gonna take Jotunheim, Hell's Kitchen. No matter where he goes, yeah, he's focusing center. But there's, oh, Blob, but it doesn't matter. Um, this is so sick. I actually built this off an idea of a fellow content creator had called Cozy. If you don't know his channel, go check him out. He does Marvel Snap videos too. And he had an idea for a ramp. And I've retooled it to my play style. And I said, if I'm using Corvus Glaive, I want to focus more on discard, right? But the concept of a ramp deck is you need 3 main cards. You need Corvus, you need Wave, and you need Electro. You need something to give you constant energy every turn, so you're doing 1 extra energy per turn. So you play them on 3. On turn 4, you're getting 5 energy. Turn 5, you're getting 6, and 6, you get 7, unless you double him with Odin, and then you get 8. This allows you to play anything in your deck. Now, the way it fell there, it made more sense because I didn't hit Hela to destroy every card I had, re-resurrect it on the board. And the power spike is so ridiculous. All these spots I secured with 10 or higher. And that's the goal of this deck. You want it so that no matter what deck you're playing, you always outmuscle them. You know, and when I do a deck guide for this, I'll tell you the weaknesses because there are some pretty big weaknesses to this deck. For instance, someone uses a Shang-Chi when you drop all of your cards in a pivotal spot, your whole thing is wiped. You get Galactus, you're screwed. Galactus does not play well into the Galactus because he destroys 2 spots, so you have to win 1 in the center. And Galactus is a giant card. So there's a couple of different things that I'm finding out can mess up what you're trying to do. I'm going to snap 2. I got my Hela Corvus combo. But I found out when I subbed out Ghost Rider and Dracula, so 3, I have 3 cards. 4, I have 2 cards. And then the rest are 5, which is 1 card, and 6. So, District X just replaced both my decks with random 10 cards. So this is going to be a fun match. But at any rate, like I was saying, you start to find out quickly what this deck's weaknesses are. And so far, there isn't a hell of a lot that really this deck doesn't play well into. I think the Ghost Rider was a good choice with the way I'm discarding cards. Having something to resurrect them is pretty pivotal in your strategy. Okay, cool. So, Olaf, destroy all unrevealed enemy cards here. Okay. That's a bit of a pain in the ass. Alright, so just for shits and giggles, we have Heimdall, right? So I'm going to do something a little cheeky, a little funny, right? He moves other cards 1 location to the left, right? So he's going to move stuff this way. So I'm going to put Human Torch all the way over here because we're both playing random cards that we don't know what the other opponent is playing, basically, right? So now I'm going to have fun with my opponent. And this is the strength of this deck, right? And boy, did he play that Killmonger way too soon. I think he just might have got me the win there. That was a bad. I've done it all morning, but that was a really bad misplay on his part. So here we go. I got a Typhoon Mary here. I don't want to give my other cards -1 power. So we're going to do the Heimdall play, right? I'm going to play him 9 here, move Human Torch over 1. Corvus is fine. He can secure that spot. And then I'm going to play Hela and have 3 spots dominated. This is the thing with this deck. It's so diverse that you can do some pretty crazy plays here. Okay, I'm not worried about it. He gets 1 spot, so what? It's fine. We're going to go for the old Hela play here because Heimdall will hold this down. I really need to take this spot, maybe a little bit more in this spot, right? That's fine. He's only going to destroy this. So I'm looking to win. Holy shit. And there's the win. There's the win. That was such a crazy play. I can't reduplicate that. I can't reduplicate that if I wanted to. Holy shit. I wish I could say I had some grand master design for how that was going to work out. I didn't. I just played Hella and Resurrected. Hella randomly chooses where stuff is going to go. So I had no idea that Odin was going to fall right there. Uh, and that's what I'm talking about with this deck. If you can get your power going, I'm starting to realize this deck can go into a lot of different things. I'm really starting to think I need to do a guide on this deck. Shoot a separate video, record it, because this is just disgusting. this this deck should be this deck should not be as good as it is. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all here. So I snapped because this is the play we're gonna use. We got Electro, right? On reveal, +1 max energy. Ongoing, you can only play one card this turn. So I'm gonna play him on 3. On 4, I'm gonna play Vision, and so on and so such. I have no clue what this guy is playing, but since I tweaked this deck, like the return on investment has been nuts. And I might be a little bit nerdy on this, you know what I mean? But I've never seen a deck work this ridiculous. Now, what I could do is I can skip turn 5 and play Infinite. And this is what I mean. And I'm definitely going to do that because now he played Magic. And see, people playing Magic, this deck has so many great counters, right? So I don't even have to play anything. I'm not going to play anything because turn 5, I'm going to have 6 energy and I'm going to play my Infinite. And that's what I mean when I'm saying this deck can go toe to toe with a lot of decks out there. Um, and I say that confidently. This is just one of those decks where you can get one big card to just dominate one spot while you try to work on getting the other 2 spots. For the past 3 games now, I have taken all 3 spots on the board easy, no problems, no troubles at all, right? Uh, so it's crazy. This is bananas. This is nuts. Um, okay, so I got a couple of options here. I think I'm gonna go Corvus Glaive in the center because I don't know with Invisible Woman everything he has planned. He could be running Hella. These could be boosted cards. I don't know. So I kind of want to secure everything here. Hope to get Hella and resurrect a bunch of shit. And also, the downside to normally playing Electro is I only get 1 move per turn. So every move's got to be calculated. So, okay. We got a couple options here. I could go Death over here or here. I could do Ghost Rider and resurrect a card here. I could do Dracula. I'm pretty confident I got this beat. So I'm going to do Ghost Rider here and resurrect something. And I'm going for these 2 spots. Because like I said, I don't know what's being played over here. And I just know what I would use Invisible Woman for. Okay, I might not take that spot. I might not take this at all. Okay. Yep, see Shuri and Nimrod. Yet see here I got beat by 3 because there just wasn't enough power. I'm thinking maybe if I used Dracula, but then there's a chance I don't hit my death. So once again, I didn't raise, so I still kept myself in that range. But like that play right there, right? Could I have beaten it? Maybe, but honestly, uh, there wasn't much I could do. I think And looking at my own plays, I think I should have tried to take that spot. But see, she had Nimrod hidden, so who knows if I would have gotten that at all. This is great, Grand Central Station. After turn 5, we're going to put a card from each of our hand here. So I'm going to use Wave and try to get out. I don't know. Because right now I got Ghost Rider. This is really weird. Um, he works better when I have Corvus Glaive to resurrect. Um, so I could do. Oh, Sinister Location. Okay, this is going to be a fun game. Uh, but yeah, this is one of those kinds of games where, especially in this kind of situation, where it's just more beneficial to see all of my strengths and weaknesses with the different tiles and in the decks. But I'm really confident in this deck. This is feeling really good to play. Um, there's not too many situations I've gotten into that aren't unwinnable. I'd say 90% of the games that I lost today were on moves that I could have thought out a little bit better. And that's the thing too when people are making decks. Yeah, some cards just suck, but I strongly believe you could win with anything, and I die on that hill, right? I think honestly, if you want to, you could use any card and win. It's all in how you play your cards. So now in this situation, I have 2 visions. That's 16 power that I can move to 1 spot. Um, I'm going to move this out of Sinister Location so I can duplicate more cards. And I'm going to keep this vision in my back pocket. I'm only going to move one of them so that if I need to move them out of here into a spot to secure a win, I could do that. But I want to kind of double the power and force them over on this side. Oh yeah, here comes the Venom bullshit. He's got a Destruction deck. Um, this has been matching up very well against Destruction. So I definitely take this side. So now what we're going to focus on is over here. I want to claim center. Oh, okay. Well, I did not want to play Hella yet. She's not going to do anything. Okay, we win. We win. I've got Infinite. Yeah, play Infinite here, and he's either going to go here. I think I won this. Now, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but 25 is not easy, even for a Destruction deck to catch up on. Because if I go 25 here, I win these 2 spots. He can't go into the spot. If I go, if he takes this and puts all of his cards here, they're all going to slide over here. I still don't think, with the way Destruction is set up, unless he doesn't have another Venom, he doesn't have another Carnage. I don't see another. Oh, Galactus. Oh, okay. We won. See, I knew it. This is so crazy. So let me explain what happened. I learned Galactus. On reveal, if you're winning this location and this is the only card here, destroy all other locations. That's very specific terms for you to win a spot. Um, I did it. I did it. I reached rank 50. What time? Right before noon. This deck is so great. Um, this is amazing. This is this is amazing, folks. I am. So let me show you the ladder. When I started here, bronze. Everybody starts at bronze. Um, I have climbed silver and gold and platinum in the course of like a week. and I'm trying to get to 100. So I've already not only got platinum, but I surpassed it, and I'm getting closer to diamond. As a reward, I get 400 credits, which is like the game's currency. Um, and I'm close to a mysterious variant, which will be a different version of a card I have, different artwork. When I reach 70, I get 500 credits. When I reach 80, I get a new avatar. When I reach 90, I get 500 gold, which is premium currency. Like, that's paid currency that you can get for free for climbing. And when I reach infinite, I get this fantastic card back and the title of infinite, which is, bragging rights, basically. Um, like, uh, it crazy. I expected to get to platinum today, but not this quickly. Um, this proves to me this deck is stupid good. So I'm gonna go to my collection, upgrade a card, and kind of stop it from here. I might do tomorrow another snap game as well because, geez, like, um, I just really burned through this whole entire thing. I can't upgrade him all the way to legendary. I would do him right away. Let's see where Ghost Rider is at. I forgot to put it Robbie Reyes in. Let's just take a look. Can I bring legendary, ultra, infinity? Okay, I can't infinity him. I'm just gonna close that out. Who can go infinity here? I don't know how many orbs I got for people. I'll be honest with you. I could probably infinity this variant. Yeah. I can infinity that. I can infinity this. So let's infinity the death, and then we'll go and infinity the thing. So the reason why you do this, in case everyone is wondering, is every time you bring your card level up, you gain points, and you get these rewards. The more rewards you get, the closer you get. Now, I'm trying to get, where is it? Spotlight Key. This is where I got the special card. There's another card coming up in the next 2 weeks called Proximo Midnight. So I want to get as many of these keys as I can to open this chest that gives me these special cards. So these two cards I don't have, right? But I'm not really concerned because I can get them in chess. This is the one card you want. The Spotlight card is the highlight. It's the card that everybody is chasing. So you want to get the new card. You got to work at it, and I think it's fair because it not everybody can get an advantage. I got really lucky and pulled it, but not everyone's going to. So um, that's another reason of working so hard. Gold ticket. This is for the stupid conquest. I never play that. The chess used to be a lot more helpful. It is for newer players. For someone like me, who's like in the 5,000-6,000s, none of this shit helps me out anymore. I'm less excited when I get something from this chest that isn't like a new card or collector's points or something. So let's see what we got here. New card. Nope, credits, but that's fine. I'm good with credits. Credits are, or collector's points is what I'm looking for because um, at this point, honestly, I'm so far ahead. I'm going to put Death's Variant in here. And let's see how far I can bring this one up because that's a cool looking card. I got that with the season pass. Yeah, I don't have enough to bring her up. Let's see if I can bring Infinite. Yep, I can bring him up to Infinite. That'll be 10 more points. So what I do is I bank a lot of my credits and I open them all at once. And I'll kind of end it doing this thing so you guys can see what I get. Maybe I get a new card. God, I haven't hit a new card. The last time I hit a new card was when I first started playing again. So we got 50 more credits. We've got boosters for Goose. All right. And we've got 150 more credits. So I am I'm 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 away from getting my other collector's reserves. I'm going to split this one because I've already maxed him out. So claim. I'm 8 away. So let's see if there's something I can bring up that'll give me 8 more points. Is really, I need something that goes to like 10. Well, let's see. 4, 10. I would need a legendary. He just doesn't have enough. Let's check out our Nova here. 3, 7, 13, but I need 625 credits. All right, cancel out for this. Let's see. I might have to still bank energy. Yeah, I might still have to bank some more energy for that because I just don't have enough. But yeah, so that I think you always want to end on a high note. So that's where I'm going to end. I'm going to end on a winning streak. I don't want to push my luck as far as my ranking goes. When it comes to games like this, especially when I'm doing a ladder climb, I don't want to be in a position where I've done all of this work and then I wreck it all, right? So thank you. I appreciate you, Aaron, for being here. Thank you very much. We had 4 people watching, so thank you to everyone else who dropped in, maybe said hi, whatever else. I really appreciate it. I think the next thing I might do is release a video on this deck I made and kind of tell people the ins and outs of it and kind of maybe show off a game and then people can get an idea. So I might do some deck tech guides on this because this is by far this is my first creation. Granted, I did get the idea from somebody else, but much like creating content here on YouTube, right? You get an idea, but you change around things and it becomes your own deck. So I would suggest anybody who's interested in playing or you want to kind of explore, get into this game, definitely check out a guide, see what works well together. But if you're going to put your own deck together, put your own kind of unique spin on it and play what's comfortable to you. I've always been comfortable with the discard. That's kind of my thing. I'm also good with like feeding stuff into different powers. I played the Wakanda deck when it first came out, and I've played different variations of decks. At the end of the day, though, my favorite thing to do is discard, destroy, bring back. That's kind of where I fit in. Some people like move decks. Some people like Venom decks. They make it work for them. It's really about your play style and using everything to enhance that style. Uh, if you guys don't know, tonight I will be doing John Wick Chapter 4 on my main channel, which is General Zod's Phantom Zone. You can check that out. I should put the link to my primary channel in the description. But yeah, check out General Zod's Phantom Zone. I will be watching the final chapter with Pop Culture PB. I believe we may have Justin Proper stopping through as well, and we're all just kind of gonna watch John Wick together. They've been really good streams. If anybody is over there from my main channel and you've been watching it, thank you. Really appreciate you. I'm very happy that we've gotten the response we have. So thank you very much. I really I really am happy about the reception that we've been getting on those videos, and thank you everybody who's been watching this. Marvel Snap's more of a passion of mine, so I know watching people play games and stuff is a little bit different, and I do a lot of explaining so you know exactly what's going on because I want you to know the different moves I'm making. But other than that, this is really just a fun little side thing that I like to do. And if you're new and you're discovering me or this channel, leave comments in the bottom if you have any questions or you want to know about building stuff out or are you curious about different cards that I like, what works well together. I've been playing this game since it first launched. I actually played it like beta. I played it pre-launch. I've been playing this game now for uh, going on a year or so. So I'd like to think I know a little bit something about this. Now, look, there's pros out there. There's people I'm sure who's got the mind and they just combo shit all the time. But I will tell you what works for me, and I know the basic outline of every card in this game and what it does work with. Now, I might not know how to execute the plan, but I can help you out. So, thank you everybody for watching. You've been here at the Prophets of Geek Culture, here for Marvel Snap. And remember, everybody out there, everybody watching, everybody who will watch, keep snapping. And I'll see you tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., bright and early. Thank you, everybody, and have a wonderful evening.